May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Lordship, I beg to mention hearing item number 54 on behalf of Additional AG V. Shokre. Lordship, if this matter can kindly be listed after 2 weeks, Your Lordship.
Hearing item.
54, my Lord.
This is 2017 matter.
Lordship.
See, we have a direction from the principal sit to dispose cases which are 5 years and all immediately.
Lordship, then in that case, Lordship, if the, yes.
We will just give you 1 week's time.
Lordship.
Okay.
May I please, Your Lordship, kindly let there be a fixed date, Your Lordship. This
Yes, we
petition
are
has
giving you a fixed date. You are for
respondent number 5 and 6.
respondent number 5 and 6. Lima, what is the matter about?
Worship, here we're challenging the order. Worship, the matter here. Worship, the lane dispute arises between the petitioner and the private respondent before the Dipobar Village Council. The Dipobar Village Council passed a decree in our favor. Against that decree, the private respondent number 4 and 5.
Yes.
He filed a complaint before the AEC Chimukudima. AEC Chimukudima endorsed the matter to the Toboshis.
Is it possible?
We have challenged that. So the matter was referred before the larger bench also in this case. Since Justice Serdo has passed a judgment saying that TB's court can entertain an appeal against the order passed by the village authority. So we
This
said that
court can entertain an appeal
an appeal against the order passed by the village authority.
passed by.
Passed by the village authority. That was the judgment passed by Justice Serdo.
But
So, in
is,
the
that,
present-
is that not in contravention of Section 31?
Exactly. That's why Lordship we filed this present rate petition. So Justice Godishwar, in the present case, he referred the matter to the larger bench. The larger bench decided the matter in our favor. Now the matter is only for disposal. The issue has been already decided.
So I think we will have to because actually tell
Yes,
AG
yes.
to come properly read
If the
with the
party,
provisions of Article 31.
if the party,
section.
if the party is so equipped, they can approach the appropriate forum
That is there.
against the decision of the village authority. In this case,
After a week, my Lord.
So give a date. Not
Lordship,
after a week.
in this case, I'm led by my senior Daliao.
So
He's also not well to do this.
Tell him to come.
Yes, Lordship.
You can handle.
But
You are
unless,
efficient.
Lordship, unless he authorizes me, Lordship.
If your
Lordship,
if
Lordship
our
knows.
friend Mr. Tali is not feeling well, you are highly qualified.
If not, the issue is already decided. This issue.
So you give a date. Let's fix a date
We should commit trial on 7
on 7th of
June.
May.
June.
June.
Yeah.
7th is
Lordship, 7 will
Wednesday.
be Wednesday.
Let's list it on 6th.
Okay.
7th is Wednesday.
With this way, yes. Give them mission.
Okay. On the prayer of the learned government advocate, the matter is listed again on 7/6/2023.
No, Lordship,
Six,
6,
Your Lordship,
6, 6,
6, Your Lordship.
6, 6.
Okay, 6/6/2023. Stop. It is made clear that there shall be no further adjournment in the case. Listed accordingly. Okay.
May I please, Lordship?
Yes.
I beg to mention item 55 of the hearing list, my Lord. I'll be filing my power today in the course of the day for respondents number 1, 2, and 6, my Lord.
2017.
Yes, my Lord. Here earlier, the university has engaged us as a standing council, but our engagement has discontinued, and then they have engaged me as in my personal capacity. So,
Okay.
yeah, I'll be
okay.
filing my bakalan in the course of the day. So, I pray that this matter may be listed after a week.
Mr. N. Longkamer, the learned council submits that he has been recently engaged to represent respondent number
1, 2, and 6, my Lord.
1, 2, and 6, and therefore 6 for 2 weeks' time to file his power and to go through the records of the case. Prayer is allowed. Listed after 2 weeks.
Lordship, on 8 June.
2 weeks,
2 weeks today. Yes, on 8 June.
14.
Okay, no, 14 is a witness, Lordship.
Listed on
13.
13/6, 2023. Okay.
Obliged, ma'am.
May you please, Your Lordship? Your
Yes.
Lordship, I bet you mentioned item 48. Today I have some personal difficulties. so-
48.
Yes, Your Lordship. Let the matter be posted after a week. I've already filed my counter.
Let us see what was the last order passed. Let us see what was the last order passed, okay? Let it come as per the list.
May it please, my lord.
Yes, Mr.
My lord,
Secretary.
there is, I want to move an unlisted motion item, my lord. It is being filed presently, and there is extreme urgency in this case.
What
my
is
lord.
that urgency?
My lord, it relates to the issue of the NSF and the Naka Club building.
It is under investigation.
Now, my lord, we are filing anticipatory bail applications, my lord, the Naka Club office bearers, my lord. And my lord,
Anticipatory bail.
yes, my
I
lord,
think we
because-
have to move before the other court.
my lord, my lord.
We have to
And
move before the other court.
all right, my lord. Along with the criminal petition,
Yes, sir. You
My
have
lord,
to
my
move before the.
oblige, my lord. I'll make a mention there.
Yes, yes.
Please, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Your Lordship, I'm back to mention item number 53, Your Lordship.
Ah,
On the last occasion, I was granted a week's time to file an additional affidavit. I'll be filing it today, Your Lordship. So I pray that this matter may be listed on Thursday, Your Lordship.
Why additional affidavit now? 2016 matter?
Yes, as per 16 to 2023, there was an order, Your Lordship, placing the record whether the petitioner's father was ever given appointment on the basis of land ownership. Understand we are denying, there are some documents which were placed by the respondents. So we have to, whether, place on record whether from the petitioner side, we have been, the father has been appointed or not. So we are, to that effect, we are filing an affidavit. Your Lordship.
Mr. Zat Kulnu, the learned counsel for the petitioner. Submits that he will be filing the additional affidavit in the course of the day. And therefore, the matter may be listed on
Thursday, Your Lordship.
tomorrow,
Thursday, Your Lordship.
not
Tomorrow,
Thursday.
tomorrow we have a matter in the fixed matter for hearing in court number 3, Your Lordship. So it may be difficult.
So the matter can be listed on 5/6/2023. Prayer is allowed, listed accordingly. Okay.
Much appreciated.
It is made clear that there shall be no further adjournment in the case. 2016 matter, we are not
Okay,
giving
Your Lordship.
adjournment.
Yes, Your Lordship. Much obliged.
Yes.
For admission, item number 1 and 2.
May I please, Lordship?
Yes.
My Lord, I'm for the respondent number 4 here. My Lord, if this matter can be listed again on 1st of June. My Lord, what happened was my senior, Mr. Ajo, he was ready for argument. However, because of some urgent work, he has gone down, up to Gauhati. So if this matter can be listed again on Thursday.
Lordship.
Yes,
On Thursday, my senior will have difficulty, Lordship. We will be arguing in this case, Your
but
Lordship.
not on Thursday. We'll list it on Monday. But 2016? Yeah. 2016 matter?
Yes, my Lord.
Lordship, This may listed on 5th, Monday.
Yes, that is what I am. Your for respondent number
4, my lord.
on the prayer of Mr.
Lordship, if this matter may be listed on 3rd of July instead, Your Lordship. My
Why
senior-
2016?
Yes, Your Lord. Actually, today he was ready, Your Lordship, but after this, there
No,
may
no,
be some
no.
difficulty.
2016 matter. How July again?
3rd
It'll
of
be
July.
more than 4 weeks. On the prayer of Mr. So, learned counsel for the respondent number 4, listed again on,
Then on, if Lordship, on 12th, Lordship.
listed again on 12/6/2023. It is made clear that there shall be no further adjournment in the case.
Lordship.
For admission, item number 3.
This is item 3. Here's more. What is the case about?
Lordship, this matter pertains to posthumous regularization, Lordship.
Yes, give me the gist of your case.
Lordship, the petitioner's husband, he has served for 19 years under the PWD department, Lordship, as work church labor, Lordship. Now, after serving for 19 years, he has passed away. So, after 2 years of such demise, Lordship, the petitioner has approached the authorities for regularization of his service. That representation was not considered by the respondents, Lordship. Being aggrieved, the petitioners before this honorable court. State has also filed the affidavit. We have filed reply to the state's affidavit, Lordship. I have also enclosed the decision of this honorable court in my annexure, Lordship. In a similar case, where this honorable court has also granted relief, it is a case of Sashir-in-law's case, Lordship. A similar case, in that case, the petitioner's husband, he has served for 20 years and he has passed away while in service. Now, this honorable court, while disposing that read petition, has given a direction to the respondents to consider the case of the petitioner's husband exclusively for pension and pensioner benefits, Lordship. Apart from that decision, Lordship,
Are you entitled to pension under the CCS pension?
yes,
rules?
Lordship, I have
Are you
also,
entitled?
yes, Lordship,
Yours is a scale pay?
Lordship, yes, Lordship. And the minimum is 10 years, Lordship, and I have served for 19 years as with the CCS pension rules, Lordship. I've enclosed the
What about
relevant,
the scheme, 2015?
2015 will not cover his case, Lordship. However, 2004 does not say about a specific time period where he has to serve.
2004 is with regard to seniority.
Lordship, yes. Senior has to maintain. There has to be vacant post.
So what is the stand of the state regarding seniority if you have to avail the 2004 scheme?
State has not specifically mentioned about the seniority position. State has just taken a contention that the service cannot be considered for regularization. On the ground that there is no such government policy for regularization of posthumous employees, Lordship.
Let us hear you. Let us hear you. Are you ready?
Lordship,
Yes.
if
Are
I,
you ready?
Your Lordship, yes.
Yes.
if I may be allowed to take your Lordship to page 11, Lordship will find type copy at page 12, Lordship. Page 12.
Yes.
This is order dated 18 April 1996, Lordship. May I read the Lordship?
Yes.
In the interest of public service, Miss So-and-so work church labor in the office of the subdivisional officer long term is hereby allowed to continue service with effect from 1/8/1996. The appointment is purely temporary on ad hoc basis and terminate without any notice from either side. So the appointment was issued in the year 1996, Lordship.
Nothing is stated about whether you were appointed on a fix or a skill.
Yes, Lordship. The order is silent on that, Lordship. Subsequently, Lordship, scale was granted. If a Lordship may kindly turn to page 14, type copy, Lordship will find it page 14. May I read the Lordship?
Yes.
Page 14, Lordship. May I read it, Lordship?
Yes.
This is order dated 2nd May 1998. In the interest of public service, Miss So-and-so work church labor is promoted as work church Jugali in the scale of so-and-so, plus all other allowances from time to time with effect from the date of joining the post. The appointment is purely on work church basis and liable to be terminated without any prior notice from either side. So this order shows that he was serving as work church Jugali and he was granted scale of pay at that relevant point of time, Lordship. Now service book has also been opened in the name of the petitioner's wife, Lordship. Lordship will find the service book at Annexure C that starts from page 15. He was granted scale of pay from time to time, Lordship. Now, if a Lordship may allow me to turn to page 28, Lordship. Page 28, Annexure F, Lordship. Petitioner's wife, she passed away on 28/6/2016, and this representation was submitted in the year 2018, Lordship. This representation is pertaining to with a prayer for regularization of the petitioner's wife service, Lordship. It's mentioned that she had served for 19 years. She passed away in the year 2016, and this representation was submitted on 17 July 2018, Lordship. If your Lordship may allow me to turn to the next page, page 30. This is the relevant portion of the CCS pension rules, Lordship, 1972. Government of India's order, Lordship. At the bottom of the rules, Lordship. 1. Grant of pensionary benefits to temporary government servants retiring on superannuation, invalidation on completion of 20 years under bracket, this is important, Lordship, now 10 years temporary service. In terms of Rule 2 of the CCS Pension Rules 1972, a government servant, including civilian government servant, in the defense services appointed substantively to a civil post service of post in a pensionable establishment is eligible for the grant of pension and that come retirement gratuity. A government servant who at the time of retirement from service does not hold a length on a permanent pensionable post is not eligible for pension and that come retirement gratuity, but is eligible for terminal gratuity under sub rule 1, rule 10, or sub rule 1 of rule 11 of the CCS pension rules 1965. If your lordship may kindly turn to page 32, the relevant portion of the rules. Page 32, lordship.
Let's wait, let's go slow.
Lordship.
Let us
Lordship.
first see whether you have a right. Come to your page 31. Let us see. I didn't get this serial clause 2. Let's see the
Lordship.
clause 2.
For computing temporary service.
The undersigned is directed. Is it that one which you are referring? In page 31,
Lordship.
which provision are you referring?
Page 32, lordship. The relevant is page 32, lordship.
Yes.
3. Death benefits, lordship. The lordship got it. The fourth paragraph. This is the clause, sub-rule 3. Death benefits, lordship.
What is the criteria?
What it says that in the event of death in harness of temporary / quasi-permanent common servants, their families shall be eligible to family pension and death gratuity on the same scale as admissible to families of permanent common servants under the CCS pension rules 1972.
Yes, what is the criteria?
So it has to be a temporary or
No,
quasi-permanent.
10 years, 20 years.
Yes, Lordship. 10 years has already been.
Where is that stated?
10 years has stated earlier, Lordship, by the government of India's order, Lordship.
Which page?
Page 30, Lordship, it has already stated.
Yes. Grant of pension.
1. Grant pensionary benefits to temporary government servants retiring on superannuation in relation on completion of 20 years, now 10 years of temporary service, Lordship. So 10 years is the criteria, Lordship. Minimum of 10 years.
What is your prayer? Let's see.
Find page 9, Lord. Prayer is issue a rule calling upon the respondents to show cause as to why petitioner's led wife service as worked judicially in the office of Executive Engineer PWD R&B Twain Central Division, Nagaland should not be regularized. That is the limited prayer, Lordship. This petition is solely for pension and pensionary benefits, Lordship.
This petition is not for pensionary benefits. This petition is to first posthumously regularize.
Yes, Lordship. Yes, Lordship.
And whether you fall within that scheme,
Lordship.
2015 scheme,
2015, no, Lordship.
that is a policy decision
Yes,
adopted by
Lordship.
the government.
Lordship.
Yes. Well, any citations you are relying?
Yes, Lordship. If your Lordship may kindly turn to page 33, Lordship. WPC number 196K of 2014. 196K of 2014. This was rendered on 25th August 2015, Lordship.
Yes.
Lordship will find the facts at page 37, paragraph 6, para 6.
Take me to the operative.
Yes, Lordship, paragraph 6, Lordship.
Yes.
In the case in hand, husband of the reed petitioner was a work charge employee, and he was rendering his service till 16/7/2001. He had completed 20 years of service. In the meantime, he died after enactment of the Nagaland Work Charge and Casual Employees Act 2001. By that act, provisions were made for regularization of services of the work charged and casual employees on seniority cum merit basis. In exercise of the power under the said act, government framed a scheme in the year 2004 for the purpose of implementing
Okay, just wait. Which scheme will cover your case?
2004, Lordship.
2004.
Yes, Lordship.
How do you say that? Because 2004 has to be read in conjunction with 2015.
Yes, Lordship. 2015 is, it's only for 30 years, to employees who has completed 30 years, and that employee has to enjoy a scale of pay, Lordship.
And 2004?
2004, there's no specific time frame, Lordship, as to when he has to be
Then it has
regularized.
to be ascertained in which position of seniority you are.
Yes, Lordship.
If you want to say that your case is covered by 2004,
Lordship.
because 2015, no.
2015, I admit, Lordship, he is not eligible to be considered under 15, Lordship, since he has not completed 30 years of service, Lordship.
This was before the 2015 scheme came into being. This judgment was pronounced.
Lordship.
Before 2015 scheme came into being, correct?
It was in the month of March, 17 March 2015, Lordship, and it is in the month of, this judgment was in the month of August, Lordship, 2015.
But if we are to go by the latest judgment of the Honorable Division Bench, your case fails. Just recently. That person was serving for 27 years.
Lordship.
Still then the Division Bench did not allow, saying that the scheme provides for 30 years service.
There's also a similar case.
And if you want this to, you are not 27 years, you are just at 19 years.
19 years, I
And
agree.
if you want to avail the scheme of 2004,
Lordship.
you have to show your position. Have you shown?
No, Lordship.
Then
Lordship, seniority position as far as 2004 is concerned is, while they are in active service, Lordship, that seniority position has to be maintained.
So what is your seniority position in the department?
Lordship, my case is, Lordship, if my case is regularized, Lordship, that seniority position will not be
That
affected.
is why for
Since-
regularization, we are asking you this question.
Lordship.
For regularization,
Yes, Lordship.
you want to avail the scheme of 2004. You're saying that your case is not covered by 2015 scheme.
Yes, Lordship.
And you are saying that your case is covered by 2004 scheme. So what is your position of seniority to avail the benefit of 2004 scheme?
Lordship, my humble understanding as far as the 2004 scheme is concerned, Lordship, seniority position has to be maintained. That is a clear direction as per the
So what is your seniority position?
Lordship. I have not stated my seniority position. In fact, I'm yet to ascertain what was my seniority position when I was in service, Lordship. But as far as my case is concerned, Lordship, in the event of my service being regularized, the other employees will not be affected because I will not be in service. I'm no more in service, Lordship.
You will be regularized only if you comply with the provisions of the scheme
Lordship.
formulated by the government.
Lordship.
You're saying that there are two schemes for regularization.
Yes, Lordship.
One is 2015, one is 2004.
4, Lordship.
You are not eligible under 2015. And you're saying that your case is covered by 2004. So if you say that your case is covered by 2004, you have to satisfy this court on the seniority position.
Lordship, in this case, if I may be allowed some time to furnish the
I'm
relevant.
prepared with all this. See,
Lordship.
if not, I was not very much in favor of granting you any relief.
Lordship.
And this is which year?
It was filed in the year 2019, Lordship.
Take us to your 2004 scheme.
Page 39, Lordship.
Yes, read.
Subject policy in subject a scheme for regularization of the services of work church employees, Lordship. May I start from the relevant portion, Lordship?
Yes.
Clause 1. Each department having work church employees should maintain a list of work church employees in various categories in order of their length of service. So this is the seniority list, Lordship. Second, regularization of work church employees will be done against available regular vacancies. 3. 50% of all regular vacancies of similar nature arising in a year will be reserved for regularization of work church employees, and the remaining 50% to be filled up as per normal rules of recruitment. 4. Work church employees will have the right to be considered first for regularization against 50% of all future vacancies of similar nature in the department for which they possess the requisite qualification. Such regularization will be considered on the basis of seniority cum merit. This means that a senior most work church employee in the relevant category will be regularized subject to his
So
or fitness.
how do this court ascertain in which seniority position you are without you furnishing that seniority?
Lordship.
You want to avail the benefit of this scheme. But in order to avail the benefit of this scheme, you have to show that you are in this seniority position.
Lordship.
And without that, how can this court blindly just come to a point?
Lordship, I may be allowed to furnish information as to senior position and also whether his seniors were also considered for regularization.
But does this 2004 scheme
Lordship.
not contravene 2015 scheme?
No, Lordship.
Yes. Because 2015 scheme is to phase out,
Yes, Lordship.
is to phase out work charge employees.
Yes, Lordship.
Here we are actually getting a provision which says about recruiting new work charge employees by direct recruitment. So is it not in contravention of 2015 scheme?
2015 is mainly for those employees who has completed 30
Yes,
years of
30
service.
years, and that is with an object to phase out.
Yes, Lordship.
That is with an object to phase
Yes.
out.
I
So
agree,
on the
Lordship.
2015 scheme, there is no question of direct recruitment of work charge employees. This 2004 scheme gives that scope.
Lordship, this honorable court by a division bench has also held that both 2004 and 2015 are also in operative, Lordship, in Read Appeal 5 of 2022.
And that's what we are raising this question, that the government has to properly apprise this court.
Both are still in operation. That has been specifically held.
Both are
Lordship.
still in operation, but how can they be in operation conflicting each other? 2004, if you read properly, it
Yes,
is in
Lordship.
conflict with 2015.
Yes, Lordship.
So maybe the division bench was also not properly apprised.
This 2004 I missed. Basically, only for those employees who has not completed 30 years of service, Lordship.
No, but here it gives a 50% for those work charge who are in
Yes,
service.
Lordship. Yes, Lordship.
50% new direct recruits.
Yes, Lordship.
That's why.
Yes, Lordship.
Yes, where is additional AG? Additional AG, please come. Let us settle this issue once and for all.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Somewhere I have also come across that on the submissions made by the government,
Yes, Your Lordship.
this court has held that both 2004 and 2015 scheme,
Yes, Your Lordship.
these are in force. But I think you will have to properly advise the government, because actually what this court finds is that 2004 is in conflict with 2015.
Yes, Your Lordship.
2015 was framed with an object to phase out
Yes, Your Lordship.
the work charge benefits. 2004 still allows new work charge employees to be directly recruited. So I think there is a conflict between these two schemes.
Your Lordship, we may be granted some time.
And there are multiples of such cases.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Some relying on 2004 scheme, some relying on 2015 scheme. So it also confuses the court.
Yes, Your Lordship.
So I think once and for all, and if division bench has passed that order, we may refer the matter again to division.
Your Lordship may be pleased to grant us 1 month's time, 4 weeks' time to clarify all the.
Are you serious?
Yes, Your Lordship.
Because government is very fond of asking time only.
We will thoroughly study and then clarify on this matter, Your Lordship.
Let us do one thing. Can you kindly produce that 2000 scheme tomorrow, 15 scheme?
Lordship. Yes, Lordship.
Let us pass some proper orders.
Lordship.
Okay? List it again tomorrow. You come tomorrow, please,
Yes.
so that we can discuss and then at least allow this court to have a clear view of 2004 and 2015 scheme.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
So he will bring the 2015 scheme tomorrow. We'll just compare it and see what will be the proper direction for this court to pass. Okay?
Yes, Your
We'll list it tomorrow.
Yes, Your Lordship.
List it again tomorrow.
Obliged, Lordship.
For admission, item number 4.
Yes, Mr. Takakichu, what is the matter about?
My Lord, I'm challenging the appointment of the private respondent number 7. My Lord, my case in brief is that there was one advertisement in the year 2019, February 2019, advertising some post, wherein one post of consultant health and nutrition was also advertised.
Acha. This is the
Then the petitioner applied for the post as per the advertisement. On
the private respondent has resigned. Correct, madam?
Yes,
Your
Your
client
Lordship.
has resigned
Yes, Your Lordship.
from the post.
Yes, Your Lordship.
You are challenging his appointment.
my lord,
And what was the government directed by the last order?
government was directed to file an affidavit, and they have filed. I have received this morning.
Yes, let us see their affidavit. What was the reason? Yes, Mr. Moha, kindly take us to your affidavit.
Lordship.
What is your affidavit?
Yes, I have filed my
Yes, what is
affidavit.
your affidavit dated?
I have filed my affidavit bringing in the record
Ah,
of the resignation of the private respondent.
What is your affidavit dated? 25 May.
Yes.
Yes,
Is it 25 May?
yes, yes, Your Lord.
Okay, what have you stated in your affidavit? Please take this code to the relevant
Lordship, please go to the Bara 3.
para 3. Yes, yes.
May I read it, Your
Yes,
Lordship?
please. Yes, please.
That with regard to the appointment of respondent number 7, that is probably respondent here. The appointment was on contractual for a period of 1 year only, and on approval by the interview board, the appointment order was issued bearing number so and so, dated 25/10/2019. On expiry of the bureau, the applicant applied for extension. However, since the matter was subsidized in the Honorable High Court, the respondent number 7 extension was recommended to keep in abeyance. However, with the setting of the State Project Management Unit, SPMU, under Rashtriya Bhushan Abhiyan, all the functioning of the scheme takes place in the SPMU, and that the respondent number 7 submitted his resignation to the SPMU, and according to the unit issued the release order on receipt of the resignation letter addressed to the project director. Your Lordship, see, respondent number 7 was appointed for a period of 1 year on 25/10/2019. So on expiry of his tenure, she was not accorded the extension because boss itself was discontinued. So now my only question to the petitioner is that
Mr. Moa, whether the scheme has been discontinued.
a scheme will be
Scheme is
there.
there.
A scheme
That
will be
very
in place.
post has been discontinued.
Boss is not there. That is the only thing. So now, how can the petitioner says about something which has been happened in 2001? And after expiry of the 1 year, she has resigned. Because there is no boss. So it is like this. Petitioner wants to revive a person, our person who has died in 2021 at 2023. Want to take the person to hospital saying that he's alive. How can that be?
Whereas he is dead.
It is same as that. And what is the enforceable right? To invoke this extraordinary jurisdiction up to the
Let's see
level
your
court under
prayer in the
226 of the Constitution.
Let's see your prayer in the petition.
Page 11. Page 11. My Lord, my prayer was to caution set aside and appoint the petitioner in place of respondent number 7.
Are you aware
And-
that the post has been
My Lord.
discontinued?
My Lord,
Are you aware that the post has been discontinued? Are you in agreement with that?
no, my Lord, the other persons who were appointed by the same advertisement by a common order, they were given extensions and they're still working. They're still working.
And what right do you have to the post?
My Lord, before coming to that, my prayer 3 is to pass any other order or orders as
No,
your
no.
lordship may deem fit.
It'll be on
My
the
Lord,
basis
after that, I'm coming to my para number 12 and 13 of my writ petition. There is a specific prayer for inquiry. There is a specific prayer for inquiry. My Lord, what happened in this case was, advertisement was published. Applicants were invited to submit a form, application form. And last date was mentioned. That is how the petitioner applied for the post. Petitioner was the lone candidate who applied for the post. That certificate was given by the assistant director to that effect. And on the day of interview, what happened? On the day of interview, petitioner was the last person to be interviewed. And after that, after the interview was over, one certificate was issued again, list of applicants who were interviewed by the board members. That was also issued. After that, what happened? Brevi respondent number 7, who never applied for the post and who never was interviewed by the board members, was appointed. That is how I'm bringing for inquiry into the matter, my Lord. That is how I'm bringing for the inquiry.
whether inquiry will serve any purpose of appointing you.
My lord, even if I'm not appointed also, there has to be inquiry. My lord, this is one of such illegal practice that is going on in the state of Nagaland. And if this is
Mr.
just...
Moa, whether you have the records? Whether you have the records, Mr. Moa?
Yes, I have the
Yes,
records, Your Lord.
just let me have it.
And in fact, the private respondent number 7, as well as the state respondent, has admitted in their affidavit that the private respondent number 7 has never applied for the post, whereas the advertisement was very clear that all the applicants should apply.
Okay, we may give a direction. We don't know whether that will serve your purpose. But let's see the record. Okay, this tendency. What is this? After the Viva Voice, the interview board found there and recommend the following candidates for engagement against the post as mentioned. Dr. Yongya Chingmak. So he is the respondent number 7.
My lord.
So the record shows he has appeared before the interview board.
My lord, interview board. My submission is that he never appeared before the interview board.
That is your submission, but the record speaks otherwise. Should this go by your submission or by the records?
My lord, in that case, the advertisement was very clear. The advertisement was very clear that all the applicants should submit their application form. So whether that record is available before this honorable court or not, that has to be also to be looked into. Because the advertisement was very clear that all the applicants should apply for the post by paying ₹300. Whether that application form of the respondent number 7 is available in the record or not, that has to be looked into.
So we are disposing. What is your submission? What is your para? What is your para on which you are relying?
Para 12 in 13, my lord.
If there is any lapses, we will direct the authorities to conduct an inquiry.
Para 12 in 13.
Okay.
My lord, if this honorable board may be gracious enough to check the record as to whether the respondent number 7's application form is available in the record or not. Because the advertisement was very clear that all the applications should apply. And now the respondent number 7 and the state interview board members in their affidavit, they have stated that since it was in interview, walk-in interview, one can come in without the application form. That is their statement. And that is contrary to the advertisement. So if this honorable court may be gracious.
What is your prayer? What is your prayer? What is your prayer?
My lord,
Your prayer is this court. Read your prayers. Read your prayers.
yes, my lord. My lord, my prayer, one is to quash and set aside the appointment of the respondent number 7. And my prayer number 2 is to direct the respondent to appoint the petitioner in place of respondent number 7.
Okay. Third, Mr. So-and-so. Learned counsel for the petitioner. And Mr. So-and-so. Learned senior government advocate for the respondent number. Now, respondent number
1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, and 3. Also heard Mr. Santi.
For respondent number 7, my
Santi
lord.
Yangar for the respondent number 4. Okay, we'll pass the judgment in the chamber.
My lord,
I will just have a look at this.
my lord, I just want to state that, my lord, the submissions is beyond the prayer, my lord. And it's reported in.
Have you not heard what this court was
My
inquiring?
lord, my lord.
MS Appeal appears for respondent number 4, 5, and 6. Madam, we dictate the order.
Obliged, my lord.
Deeply obliged, my lord.
For admission, item number 5.
Yes, Mr. MT. Pension.
Yes. My lord, I've submitted the book, please. However, one aspect of the matter in this particular case is the petitioner's husband, who was a work charge employee. Till now, after his death, there is no release order from the government side, the department.
Yes, sir, for
16 years, 1 month and 30 days. He died way
yes,
back.
government, why no release order?
Lordship, as far as that is concerned, Lordship, I have to take instruction, Lordship, since that we have not mentioned in our affidavit, Lordship. Since the prayer of the petitioner is to regularize the service of the petitioner's husband, Lordship, and moreover to
Is it necessary? Release order?
My lord, it may highlight something. By the release order, the speaking order will come out.
Okay.
Whether somebody's service will be counted for pension or not.
Mr. V. Jamomi, no. Mr. MT Longchar, the learned counsel for the petitioner, submits that the release order of the petitioner from service.
My lord,
petitioner's husband.
this is the husband of
Okay,
petitioner.
the released of the deceased husband of the petitioner from service has still not been issued by the department concerned. Stop. Mr. V. Jamomi, the learned government advocate, shall come proper instructions on this issue. Listed tomorrow?
Lordship, next week, Lordship.
listed on 6/2023. Okay. You come with proper instructions?
Lordship.
Okay.
Much obliged.
For admission, item number 6 to 46.
Yes, Mr. Joshua.
May it
have
please your
you-
lordship.
Have you come prepared?
Yes, lordship. My lord, the two principles. One is a person who is not part of the arbitral agreement. Party, not party, a party who is not a party to the arbitral agreement cannot be included in the arbitral proceeding. That's number one. Number two, a third party is not bound by the arbitral proceeding. Here, we have never been part of any of the arbitral agreement between the parties, either between the contractor and the state or between the contractor and the union. So we are not covered by the arbitral proceeding, lordship. I may be
Yes,
allowed to
now, Mr.
place some
Joshua, yes.
authorities,
Mr. Joshua,
lordship.
now that the arbitration proceeding is over,
My lord.
okay,
Yes, lordship.
the matter is before the Delhi High Court, Honorable Delhi High Court.
Lordship.
So whether it will be proper for this court to take up this issue when the same matter, subject matter is pending before the Delhi High Court. Yes, I have also gone through. I think you are with the judgment 2003-5 SSC and 2011-1 SSC.
Yes, 2003 5 SCC, 2011 1 SCC, 2011 11 SCC. But my lord has already read.
That is very clear. That is
Yes, lordship.
that if a party is not a part in the arbitral agreement, no award in the arbitration proceedings can bind such party.
Yes, lordship.
Third party.
Lordship.
The only issue which is of concern before this court is whether now, rightly or wrongly, the matter is pending before the Delhi High Court. Correct?
National Highway Authority.
So this court
Lordship.
wants to know whether actually the Honorable Delhi High Court should be first allowed to dispose this matter, or irrespective of the pendency of the matter before the Delhi High Court, this court can proceed. That is the issue.
No, lordship. I got your point, lordship. If I have understood your lordship properly,
Yes.
if we are to wait for the decision of the Honorable Delhi High Court, then it appears to show that this Honorable Court is succumbing to the arbitral decision which has been given by the arbitrators.
No. This court is not succumbing. This court is not succumbing to the award, but this court is more concerned about the pendency of the case before the Honorable Delhi High Court.
Now, if your lordship may kindly appreciate, any road construction, this is a national highway, any road construction preceding the commencement of the work, the acquisition has to be done by the Ministry of Road Transport and Highways. Now, lordship, in this case, no procedure was followed.
That's
And the
why-
payment is naturally made by the Ministry of Road Transport and Highways.
Yes, see, there was the second phase verification
Yes, lordship.
where the compensation due to you was also included.
Lordship.
Okay. The state government had put up that matter before the central government, MORTH.
Lordship.
Okay. And the MORTH had advised you to place this before the arbitration as a counter proposal.
By this, advise the state.
Okay.
Yes,
They've
lordship.
advised the state. Accordingly, the state has actually put forth this your compensation as a counter proposal before the arbitration. The arbitration has rejected that. You file an application again. That was also rejected before the arbitration. That was also rejected.
By the state.
Now, after rejection,
Lordship.
the center has advised you
The
to
state.
file an appeal.
Lordship.
Sorry. The center has advised the state to file an appeal.
Lordship.
The state has accordingly filed an
My
appeal
lord.
before the Delhi High Court.
Lordship.
The central government has also filed an appeal before the Delhi High Court. Okay, that is the issue. Now, whether when the matter is pending before the Honorable Delhi High Court, whether it will be proper for this court, maybe the Delhi High Court will definitely pass some order in your favor.
Lordship.
saying that actually the second phase compensation is not bound by the arbitration process.
If my lord may kindly accept this submission. Number one, since the matter is pending before the Honorable Delhi High Court, if this Honorable Court issues a direction, naturally, Ministry of Road Transport and Highways, they are the authority to pay. So if the MORTH is directed by this Honorable Court to pay, then it may cause some problem for the Honorable Delhi High Court to decide the matter. While giving the final decision, this Honorable Court's decision may be an obstacle. But Lordship, the second point which I'd like to place before your Lordship for your Lordship's kind consideration is, regardless of whether it is going to be the MOD or the state who is to pay, so that a room is left for the Honorable Delhi High Court to decide. Lordship, the decision rendered in the division bench of this Honorable Court, in my respectful submission, that will squarely cover regardless of who is to pay. Since we are not bound by the arbitral order,
No, you are not bound. This court has understood. You are not bound. You are not bound. You
a
are not the
timeline,
party.
Lordship, if a timeline is given by this Honorable Court to pay the compensation to the damaged property owners, then Lordship, it may also be a ground for the Honorable Delhi High Court to dispose of the matter at an earliest by appreciating this Honorable Court's order.
You are not understanding the concern of this court. This court is not concerned with the arbitral award. This court is not concerned about that. This court is only concerned whether it will be proper.
No, Lordship, in my respectful submission, Lordship, it will also be some sort of pressure will be on the parties to dispose of the matter early. If not, the matter appeal apparently has been filed in 2019. This is 2023, Lordship. It is still pending, Lordship.
That will be like putting the cart before the bull.
No, Lordship. As far as my limited knowledge is concerned, Lordship, appreciating the
When
law.
the matter is pending before the Delhi High Court,
Yes, Lordship.
you are actually like making a submission for this court to dispose the matter. Will it not be like putting the cart before the bullock?
Respectfully, Lordship, I do not see it that way, because this Honorable Court has the authority to disregard the arbitral order for the fact that we are not covered by the arbitral proceeding. So if a timeline is given to the respondents to pay,
How many times this court will repeat that this court is not bound by the arbitral award, and irrespective of whatever award has been passed by the arbitral award, arbitrators. So this court is not bound, and this court can pass necessary orders. But the fact remains that again, the other side, the same issue is pending before the Delhi High Court.
no, Lordship.
Rightly or
Yes,
wrongly.
Lordship.
Same issue is pending before the Delhi High Court.
Lordship, allow me to place a question before this Honorable Court.
Yes.
Until and unless some pressure is put upon the state respondents as well as the Ministry of Road Transport and Highways, unless some sort of pressure is put on them, the appeal before the Honorable Delhi High Court, what if it takes many years? Then who suffers? It is the petitioners who suffers for no fault of theirs.
Pressure, in a sense, you are actually asking this court. Pressure, in a sense, you are asking this court to dispose this case.
Yes, Lordship, so a
Which this
specific
court-
timeline, Lordship.
Which this court has some difficulty.
Now, of course, at the cost of
That is your
repetition, Lordship.
submission, but for us, we have to take the overall situation into consideration.
That is why, Lordship, if my Lord may kindly consider, at the cost of repetition, if this Honorable Court directs any of the parties to pay the compensation, then, Lordship, it interferes with the pending case before the Honorable Delhi High Court. But if a specific timeline is fixed by this Honorable Court for the respondents to pay the compensation to the damaged property owners, Lordship, then that may not interfere with the.
You are actually coming in two lines, but with the same object.
Definitely, Lordship, because we have to get compensation.
You are bound to get. But actually, the process adopted is an obstacle for this court now to pass an order. The court is with you. Your properties
Lordship.
have been damaged.
My
That
lord.
the court understands.
Lordship.
But will it be proper for this court to pass any order when the same subject matter is pending before the Delhi High Court?
I leave it to the wisdom of your Lordship because
What would be the
I have
best?
placed my.
Why don't you central government and state government, why don't you actually pursue the matter first?
In all the occasions, Your Lordships, we have clearly stated about the matter which is pending before the Delhi High
That is what
Court.
we are discussing.
So till such time, the judgment and order is passed by the Delhi High Court.
Suppose if it take 10 years, because in Delhi, unlike our courts,
Yes, Your Lordship.
they have thousands and thousands and thousands of cases. We never know when the case may see the daylight. Why
Your
don't you
Lordship,
take some steps?
Your Lordship, in PIL 9, 2019, in Chakasang Public Organization matter, the matter is in the process. We have already forwarded.
Matter is in the process means you want to pay them compensation.
We have taken up the matter to the central
No, in
government.
PIL, what is related with this case? In PIL 9?
Same as damage compensation.
PIL 9,
Yes, Your Lordship.
this issue was actually, I think, not taken into consideration that the matter was pending before the Honorable High Court, Delhi. That is what I see from the judgment. Yes, central government. You are sitting quietly as if you have no responsibility.
Why not? Actually, that one is pursuing by the central government from Delhi. We are not actually aware of that.
You have?
Pursuing by this central government from Delhi High Court.
Delhi High Court, that's why we are saying, how long it will take?
That one is I cannot see much.
That is the obstacle this court is facing. You have adopted dilatory tactics, and the other man is suffering.
Oh, my lord, actually, my learned friend, what he is submitting is that compensation. That one is arising out of that counterclaim made by the state government. Yes, my lord.
Yes, this court understands.
So
whether you will make a submission that irrespective of the pendency of the case before the Delhi High Court, this court can proceed with this matter. Will you make that submission? On the basis of your submission, I'll dispose.
No, my lord, when the case is pending, similar case is pending in the Delhi High Court, I think that the Honorable Court cannot go at night.
You are taking undue advantage of that. You are taking undue advantage of the pendency of the case before the Delhi High Court. Whereas the poor petitioners whose houses, land, terrace field, everything has been destroyed. They're actually crying for justice.
Your Lordship, if my Lord has the difficulty to dispose of the matter, at least an observation has to be made to put some pressure on the respondents to expedite the matter. If not, as my Lord has rightly observed, we don't know how many years it will go on.
The problem is, Mr. Joshua,
Lordship.
if this court puts any condition, if this court now passes any order with condition, till that condition is fulfilled, this court may be debarred from taking up this case.
That is their Lordship. That is why I'd like to beg your Lordship to kindly dispose of the matter, not directly stating that this authority or that authority has to pay, but a specific time may be granted so that on the basis of this order, the other parties, also the respondents, they will feel the pressure of it and they will pressurize the Honorable Delhi High Court also to dispose of the matter, to direct any of the authority who is to pay the compensation be paid to the property owners whose properties have been damaged.
Have you both taken steps asking your clients, the Union of India as well as the state government, to expedite the matter before the Delhi High Court? Have you taken any steps?
No, Your Lordship.
No.
Okay, we'll give you time to take steps. Short day. And if you don't come with steps, we will pass order. Irrespective of whether it is appealed or not, I think we cannot keep the matter pending like this.
My lord.
On the next date fixed, Mr. L.T. Sanktam and Mr.
Zaden Muli.
Zaden Muli, the learned counsel for the state,
Oh, for that matter, lordship, even my learned friend, my learned brother Mua also,
and the learned counsel for the
NHIDCL.
central government, shall come necessary with proper instructions on the steps taken with their clients for expeditious disposal of the keys, which is presently pending before the Honorable Delhi High Court. Stop. It is made clear that if no instruction is forthcoming, this court may have to consider disposing the present writ petition, irrespective of the pendency of the case before the Honorable Delhi High Court. Listed on. When can you bring?
After 4 weeks, my lord.
'26, 2023. So let them bring instructions, and next time let us apply our mind to see if there's no instruction, whether we can dispose of the case.
Bless your lordship.
You come with instructions, proper instructions. At least you write, and then you actually show what you have written to your clients as a proof that you have taken the steps. Okay?
Bless your lordship.
For admission, item number 47.
Yes, Mr. Chum, what is the case?
This matter pertains to election of village council members, lordship. As per the village council, Nagaland Village Council Act, lordship, the village council members are to be elected by the villagers, lordship. Lordship, more particularly section 4, lordship. Section 4 of the Nagaland Village Council Act, lordship.
Where is Nagaland village?
Lordship,
Nagaland court.
Lordship, I have quoted in my petition also, page 10.
Yeah, Nagaland court, volume 4.
Volume, yes. Volume 3.
Volume 3, which edition?
95.
95 edition, volume 3.
Yes. Lordship, may kindly come to page 62
of the code.
Lordship, of the, yes.
Of the?
The book, Lordship, page 62.
62.
Yes. I'm taking, Lordship, the relevant portion of the
Yes, yes.
Act, Lordship. Section 4, Lordship. Lordship has found. I may be allowed to read, Lordship. A village council shall consist of members chosen by villagers in accordance with the prevailing customary practices and usages, the same being approved by the state government, provided that we are not concerned with the other part, Lordship. Now, section 4 says that, Lordship,
The same being approved by the state.
by the
The
state
village
government.
council shall consist of members chosen by villagers
Villagers.
in accordance with the prevailing customary practice and usages. The same being approved by the state government, provided the hereditary chief, village chief, GBs and arms shall be ex officio member of such council and shall also have vote.
Lordship.
Okay.
Now, Lordship, the case in a nutshell, Lordship, is that the private respondent, number 7, was nominated by the respondent number 6, who is the GB, by a single person, on his own, without the consent of the clan members. Respondent number 6, who is the GB in the village, has nominated the name of the private respondent number 7. on
Whether
his-
you have implemented the GB.
Yes. GB is respondent
And
number
who
6.
is for the GB?
And
Yeah,
very
for the
interestingly, GB is the council is representing the GB as well as the village council member.
Who is representing?
Same person.
You are representing both GB and village council.
Well, my lord, respondent number 7.
Who is, okay, let me see 7.
Council member.
5, 6, and 7.
Selected.
You are representing
5,
5, 6, and 7, my lord.
5, 6, and 7. What about the others? 8,
No, Lordship.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
No, Lordship. He is representing the private.
No, what about this? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Who are this?
Lordship. 8, 9, 10.
WPC 286 applications, enforcement of the non-considering.
Lordship, the respondents are up to number 7 only. The petitioners are 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Lordship, yes.
These are the petitioners.
These are
Yes,
page
yes.
10, Lordship. Page 10. Page 9.
Okay.
The private respondent, Lordship.
So page 7. Who is for 6?
Page, Lordship.
5, 6, 7.
My lord, 5, 6, and 7.
5, 6, 7.
Yes, my lord.
He is representing
I
the
am
GB,
yes.
head GB, and the selected VCM.
5, 6, 7. Zatin Muli.
Yes, my lord.
5, 6, 7.
Yes, my lord.
Okay.
Our allegation is, Lordship, the respondent number 6 has nominated the name of the private respondent number 7, which was forwarded to government by respondent number 5, the head GB. So this clearly shows that they're all hand in gloves, all the 3.
How were the other members selected?
Other members are selected, Lordship, as per the customary practices of the village, the KEL, the clan. Now we are concerned with clan because in Lotha community we have more with the clan issue, Lordship. Now, the clan, the Kikon clan.
Kikon clan.
Yes, we are concerned with the
You're concerned with?
Kikon clan, Lordship. Kikon clan of Nungying village. Nungying village. Nungying. Nungying village.
Yes, I'll hear you, but what is the stand of the government? What is your stand?
Lordship, whatever lease has been sent to us, our duty is to approve that. That is the sole duty that the government have, Your Lordship. We have received the list. We have received the list from the head GB. And therefore, basing on the list that the head GB sent it to us, we have approved the name of the private respondent number 7.
And it is the head GB who has to send the list to the government.
Yes, Your Lordship, for the fact that the head GB, Your Lordship, by an order, was empowered. Your Lordship, if I may be allowed to refer to the order, Your Lordship, page, Your Lordship, page 30.
Just read. I'll
31.
come to you. I'll
Lordship.
hear you properly, but just.
Lordship, if I may be allowed to
I
read.
want to know the gist of the case.
Yes. In pursuance of the Deputy Commissioner notifications dated 8 March 2021, it is hereby informed that to all the villagers under Workha Sardar, that the existing village council stands dissolved with effect from 10 March 2021, and the head GB shall resume charge of the village administration till the constitution of the new village council. So the head village GB
No,
is
where is the government's order that the village council members selected by the village
Yes.
has to be forwarded by the head GB?
Lordship, because the village council now is no more. It has already been dissolved. So the new list has to be sent to the government by the head GB because he has been put
So that is
charge.
the practice.
Yes, that is a practice. And by this order, Your Lordship, the head GB has been empowered to send the list.
Okay, so your work is whatever list the HGB submits.
Yes.
Your work is to approve the
Approved,
list,
Lordship.
unless there is something.
Yes, yes, Your Lordship. So we have a very limited role to play, in fact.
Okay, so here, your case is that you have approved the list sent by the HGB.
Lordship.
Okay, Mr. Chief, please continue.
Well, Lordship, I'm not disputing with regard to the notification.
No, I just wanted
Yes,
to get some
Lordship.
knowledge. That's all.
Now, when the notification was issued for election of the new VCM, Lordship, the clan member have submitted their names.
Your Kikon clan.
Yes. Now, what has happened, Lordship? Lordship, may kindly come to page 32, annexure C of the petition.
Page 32.
Yes.
Page 32. Okay, type copy is at page 33.
Yes, type copy is at page 33. Now,
Just wait.
this-
Just wait. Mr. Mahabemo Kikon
Yes.
is unanimously selected.
as the village council member VCM for Kikon Khan of Nunging village for the new tenure. Now, this Mohsen Kikon, he is one of the office bearer of the clan lordship. He has been authorized to issue.
Where is that
Lordship?
Authorization letter?
I'll come to that, lordship. They are supporting documents to that, lordship.
No, this is actually your the letter recommending
Yes.
this Mahabemo Kikon
Yes.
is signed only by one person, not by the clan.
No, lordship, the clan have reiterated the stand on this issue. I'll come to that, lordship. Because there was a complaint when the private respondent number 7 was nominated by the respondent number 6 and forwarded by respondent number 5.
Okay.
Yes. Now, lordship, the clan have already nominated the name of Mr. Mahabemo Ikon as the clan representative for the new tenure, lordship. This
Is for the tenure 2021, 2026.
Yes. Now, lordship, very interestingly, the respondent number 6, who is the GB of the clan. Lordship, may kindly come to page 34, annexure D. Type copies at page 35. Lordship, I may be allowed to read, lordship. To the extra.
Who is this Sumomo?
He is the GB
of from the Kikon clan.
Yes, lordship. Lordship, may kindly see the letter. He has directly addressed to the EAC. Procedure, my learned friend, government advocate has said it has to be through the HGB. But the manner in which this letter was issued, lordship, to the Extra Assistant Commissioner, Chikadong Ward, Chikadong Wukha Nagadan. Subject, I, Sri Tsumomo Kikon, GB, have no objection for allotting VCM post to Sri Nchumomo Kikon from my sub-clan entity. I've never seen such a long subject, lordship.
No, Mr. Incham, these
Yes.
villagers may not be well conversant with all the laws and all
Lordship.
this.
Now,
But what is your right?
Yes, respected sir. In view of the subject cited above, I have the honor to state that I, Sri Chomomokikon, the private respondent number 6, Lordship, have no objection for allotting. Lordship, the language used, allotting. VCM is selected and elected, Lordship, as per section 4.
That's all right. That's all right.
Lordship.
Just small technicalities you forgo.
Lordship. Post of Sri Chomomokikon as VCM is solely belong to my own subclan, and the village authority and the head GB have already qualified his member as VCM post as support for my subclan to Sri Inchumomokikon. Therefore, I earnestly request your esteemed authority to reject complaint leveled by some vested person and consider the complaint as null and void. Countersigned by the head GB, respondent number 5. Signed by the respondent number 6. In terms of respondent number 7.
This Nchamongo Kikon is respondent number 7.
7. Whose name has been approved by the government, Lordship. Now, Lordship, may kindly come to annexure E. This is the submission of the list of VCM for Nunging village. Lordship, may kindly come to page 37. Page 37, Lordship. The private respondent number 7 name was sent to the government for approval.
This is
the selected list, clan-wise. Lordship, may kindly come to serial number 10. We are concerned with serial number 10. Sri Ms. Nchumomo Kikon. Now, this is the list submitted by the head GB, the private respondent number 5, to the government.
Till this okay?
No.
Till this okay?
No.
Because the name has been forwarded by head GB.
Fine, Lordship.
Yes, what is your case now?
Now, Lordship, we have lodged a complaint to the Extra Assistant Commissioner. Lordship, kindly come to page 40, annexure F.
Page
40, 40. Lordship, I may be allowed to read, Lordship.
Just wait.
Lordship.
And who are the authors of this letter?
The clan members. This complaint, Lordship. Because a meeting was conducted in the clan, within the clan. Lordship, may kindly come to page 41, the minutes.
Just wait, just wait.
40 is the letter to the...
Just wait, wait, complaint. So 41, 42, these are continuation.
Yes, continuation. These are the meeting minutes. Translated copy will, Lordship will find...
So this is the complaint submitted by the Kikon clan.
Yes. Type copy is at page 44, Lordship. Because page 41 is in Lotha dialect, Lordship.
Against the appointment of R7.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Lordship,
please read.
45.
Let us read 40.
40, Lordship, yes.
Yes.
Complaint. Complaint against selection of Sri Inchumomo Kikon as VCM of Kikon clan, Nunging village, Woka. Sir, on the subject cited above, the undersigned bona fide resident of Nunging village to the notice of the esteemed authority against the purported and unauthorized selection of VCM, which was selected against the wishes and interests of the clan. That by the notification of the government number so-and-so dated 5/3/2021, the formation of the village council was notified to complete selection of VCM. Accordingly, the Nunging village council has issued notice to the selection of the same. Whereas Nunging Village Council has authorized the concerned Kel clan to select their respective member. That in the instant matter, 3 members are entitled and to be selected as per the interest of the clan on majority basis. And whereas the selection of Mr. Nchumo Mokikon was done without the consent interest of the bona fide members of the clan, therefore the undersigned bona fide members request your most esteemed authority to keep the matter in respect of Sri Nchumo Mokikon as purported VCM till the matter is settled by the clan for the interest of the bona fide members and to avoid any further form of undesirable confrontation.
Okay, Mr. Jim,
Lordship.
your client is entitled to select 3 members.
3 members.
Who has selected the 2 members?
The other 2 by the clan.
By the clan.
By the clan.
Any record?
Lordship, yes. Lordship, may kindly come to page 38.
Page?
38. Back, Lordship.
Page 38.
Yes, back. Lordship, report regarding selection of VCM in Nunging Village. This is report submitted by the
HGB.
HGB. Lordship, may kindly come to paragraph 2. Your Lordship query is there.
Paragraph
2. Serial number 1, 2, and 3, Lordship has found.
Serial number 1, Chimbemo.
Nchumo Mokikon, this is the private respondent number 7, Lordship. Was nominated by Sri Tsumo Mokikon, subclan. VCM Sri Yanbentang Kikon was nominated by Sri Obemo Kikon, subclan. VCM Sri Obentang Kikon was nominated by Sri M. Nchumo Mokikon, subclan.
So there is no dispute about serial number 2 and 3.
2 and 3, yes. Because the clan is saying yes, because somebody has to nominate a name.
So this respondent number 7 was also nominated by
Yes.
Tsumomo.
Which was against the clan decision. Because the clan has nominated the name of Sri Mhabemokikon.
So where is the documents to show that actually the petitioner as well as this serial number 2 and 3 were selected by a Kikon clan? Where is the document?
No, this is the report submitted, Lordship. So as far as 2 and 3 is concerned, we are not disputing the clan. But we are disputing 1, the serial number 1.
He was also nominated by a
Yes,
clan
but
member.
Lordship, they nominate a name. One person will nominate.
That
And
is why,
the clan
Mr.
will decide.
Ncham,
Yes.
that is why this court wants to know where is the document
Lordship,
by which the
yes,
the
it's
clan has nominated the VCM members.
Lordship, there's no document as such, but the clan decides. The clan decides.
So where's that decision?
Lordship, there's no document to that effect, Lordship.
How do this court know? Then in that case, how do this court know that you were selected? You were not selected by the clan.
Where a certificate has been issued by the clan with regard to selection of the private respondent. In general, Lordship, it reads, Lordship, to whom it may concern, the issue pertaining to VCM selection nomination within the Kikon clan of the Nunging village is dragging on for too long in court of law, which is causing disharmony and unrest among the clansmen. The issue arose due to nomination of a VCM by a certain family from another family, because we call it Nkuk, the family.
No, Mr. Ncham, this is what the court wants.
Yes, Lordship.
Where is the decision of the clan also nominating you as one of the members?
Lordship?
If that is not there, then maybe you don't have a case.
No, Lordship. Lordship, may kindly.
Because normally, whenever the village council members are elected by the clan,
Lordship.
there is a resolution passed by the clan.
Yes.
Yes, there is a resolution. So where is that resolution?
The Lordship, this that I have to ascertain, Lordship. That I have to ascertain. Because, Lordship, we are concerned.
That is your case.
Yes, Lordship. Now, Lordship, as far as my petition is concerned, yes, Lordship, I have not annexed that. I have not annexed that.
Because you don't have.
maybe they have not
Because
passed.
that is actually the most important document to support your candidature.
Yes, Lordship. No, Lordship, my case is, Lordship, as far as the other two are concerned, Lordship, you kindly allow me. The other two are concerned, we have no complaint because the clan has approved.
That is why, where is the approval of the clan?
Lordship,
The approving your candidature.
normally in the meeting they have that.
No. In all the cases, I have seen that actually there is signature of the clan members,
Yes.
except
Now,
yours.
Lordship, may kindly come to that letter to the EAC, the complaint. Page 44, the type copy, Lordship. Page 44. The translated copy, Lordship. This is the resolution of the members. Page 41 is the Lota dialect, Lordship. Sri Tsumomo Kikon has nominated Mr. Nchumomo Kikon to represent the Kumsoridan Nkuk without the consent and consultation of the Kon clan as VCM, and the following clan members on 30/3/2021 had deliberated and objected to the selection of the above mentioned person. Signed by 33 household members. And this minute, Lordship, the head GB.
How many households do you have in the village?
But male members, Lordship.
That's why.
33, they are 33. And Lordship,
Just wait, let me just. This page 44 is the translated copy of page 41.
Yes, 41.
Correct?
Yes. Now, Lordship, to authenticate this complaint, now the EAC, on receipt of our complaint, Lordship, has directed the Dubashi to verify the signature of these members, whether they have actually signed in the complaint. And they were the signatory in the minute, Lordship. Lordship, may kindly come to Annexure G, page 46. Now, Lordship, page 46, Annexure G.
Page 46.
This is a handwritten copy.
Where is your page 46?
Page 46. The type copy at page 47, Lordship. This is the report of the Dubashi of EAC Chukutong to authenticate the complainants who have lodged a complaint before the Extra Assistant Commissioner with regard to selection of the private respondent number 7 by the clan, Kikon clan, Lordship. Type copy, page 44, Lordship. Lordship, I am allowed to read, Lordship.
Yes.
Verification report for complaint against the selection of Sri Nchumomo Kikon as VCM of Kikon clan, Nungying Village, Oka, 2021. As per directed by the Extra Assistant Commissioner Chikidong on date 24/4/2021, the undersigned Dubashi duty verified on 26 April in presence of Sri Himsoridan clan member with Kel GB, namely Sri Tsumomo Kikon and Sri Orenimo.
Tsumomo Kikon is the one who has actually nominated R7.
Yes, R7.
In the presence of
Humsoridan clan.
Humsoridan clan.
Yes.
This
Because
is
they
Kikon.
are part of Kikon.
Okay. Humsoridan clan members with Kel GB, namely
Sri Tsumomo Kikon,
Tsumomo Kikon and Sri
Orenimo.
Orenimo Kikon, and found that all 33 signatures
is genuine and correct, which is appended by themselves in the complaint letter. So the EAC doubted the authenticity of our complaint. So this was verified by the Dubashi that the signatures are genuine. Now, Lordship, in spite of all this, the EAC did not take any action on our complaint.
Yes, yes, please.
The EAC did not take action on our complaint. He just submitted the report to the government for approval. Now,
Where is that EAC's letter?
EAC let Lordship, the forwarding, Lordship, we don't have the copy of that. But the list was sent, Lordship. All we know is it was approved. But prior to the approval, we have submitted a representation, Lordship, on 28 May to the Commissioner, page 48, Annexure H. On 28/5/2021, Annexure H, page 48, representation to the Commissioner. No action was taken, Lordship. And on 10 June 2021, Lordship, Annexure I, page 52.
Just wait, slow.
Lordship.
So after this verification report was submitted to EAC,
By the Dubashi.
what
No-
happens?
No action was taken, Lordship. So we made a complaint to the Commissioner. Annexure H, page 48, Lordship. We submitted a representation dated 28/5/2021, which was received by the Office of the Commissioner.
Okay.
Now, Lordship, in spite of our representation to the Commissioner on 28/5/2021, the government approved the name of the private respondent number 7. The approval is at page 52, Annexure I, Lordship. Page 52.
And what is all these names?
Lordship, this is the name of the villages.
Who had submitted the representation?
The 33 people again. The same 33 person again. Because they are the Kikon clan members, Lordship. Now, on 10 June, page 52, Annexure I, Lordship, the government has approved.
Page
52, 52, Annexure I.
Excuse me for 2 minutes.
Lordship. Lordship.
Yes, please.
Now, Lordship, I was referring to annexure I, page
Yes.
52. This is the approval of the government. Lordship, since it's a bulky document, that's why I've only annexed my concerned village, Lordship.
That's all right.
Page 55, Lordship.
This is with regard to your village.
Yes.
Page 52.
52 is the approved list for the whole Wokha district.
Approved list for
Yes.
the whole
Whole Wokha village.
whole
Under
Wokha
district.
village. And
Page up to, there are 116 village, Lordship. Approved list.
yes,
And Lordship, may kindly come to page 55 concerning my village, the name of the VCMs. Subject is approval of also dated 2nd July 2021. Election selection of Nunging Village Council chairman will be conducted. This is with regard to chairman lordship. Sorry, my apology, lordship. Page 63, lordship. It's with regard to the chairmanship, yes.
Page 60.
Three. This is the report from the Deputy Commissioner Office.
Okay.
Annexure M, page 63. To the Commissioner. Subject complaint representation against selection of Mr. Nchumo Mokikon, VCM, as in respect of Nunging Village regarding. Sir, in inviting a reference to the subject cited above, the undersigned would like to bring to your notice that the Kikon plan of Nunging Village is further subdivided into 3, and each subplan is entitled for 1 VCM, each totaling of 3 VCM from Kikon plan. One of the subplan represented by Sri Nchumo Mokikon, who is also a GB, and in the absence of eligible candidate from his plan, nominated selected Sri Nchumo Mokikon, which was duly accepted and signed by the head GB and forwarded to the EAC Chukitong for further necessary action. Therefore, Sri Nchumo Mokikon and clan, by their own violation, gave their share of VCM to Sri Nchumo Mokikon, and hence the allegation of the illegal unauthorized action by Sri Nchumo GB does not hold water. This is for your kind information and necessary action. Now, on what basis this was done, Lordship?
Now, okay. Let us just understand this letter.
Lordship.
This Kikon clan has
3 subplans.
3 subplans.
3 subplans.
And that clan which you were referring earlier, Noso. What was that?
Humsoridan clan.
Humsoridan clan.
Humsoridan.
Humsoridan clan.
Subclan, yes.
How many VCM this clan is entitled?
Lordship, the whole Kikon clan, Lordship, to see the picture, Lordship, the whole Kikon clan, they can have 3. They can have 3.
No, there are subclans also, no?
Subclans, Lordship. Now, the Humsoridan clan is complaining that their the nominated member was not forwarded to the government. That is Mahabumo Kikon. The clan are complaining on the ground that the head GB on its own has given the share to the private respondent number 7. Here's a question of 33 clan member against the GB.
What about actually like selecting one village council member from one subclan? Does that practice exist?
That practice is going on in that village. Since the Act provides, as per the prevailing customary practices and usages.
So this 33 household,
Yes.
this comprises the 3 subclans.
Yes.
So if suppose the clan of respondent number 7 says that no,
Because the 33 of them are also in that subclan family. They are also in that subclan. Because the 33 of them is the whole Kikon.
what is the earlier practice?
Lordship, the practice was that only.
No, what was that?
They will nominate 3.
This
members.
33 household,
Yes, they will nominate 3.
irrespective of whether one is from this subclan or that subclan.
Yes. Now, one of the complaint, the point issue raised was this Nchumomo Kikon was nominated by Sumomo, the GB. Respondent number 7 was nominated by respondent number 6 on his own, not without the consent of the clan.
And the petitioner was nominated by Sumomo.
No, petitioners, all the 33 clan members. The whole clan member are here before the court, Lordship. Lordship, can you see the court's title?
No. Just take me to this. I am a little confused with this.
No.
There is.
It's not an individual who is before the court.
See your page 33.
Lordship.
Mahabemo Kikon. He is
Yes.
also one of the petitioner.
He's one of the petitioner, Lordship. Lordship, yes, petitioner number 5. The whole 33 members are here before the court, Lordship. Lordship, what I'm trying to say is it's not an individual case. It's the clan's case, Lordship. So, Lordship, I was drawing your Lordship attention to the section 4. Section 4 is a village council shall consist of members chosen by the villagers.
So, Mr. Njam,
Yes.
kindly clarify this point.
Yes, Lordship.
Whether it is the sub-clan
Lordship.
which elects one VCM from their clan,
Yes.
or it is the 33 household of the clan together,
The 33.
which actually selects 3 VCMs.
The whole, the Kikon clan selects 3.
So no sub-clan wise.
No sub-clan wise. Because a sub-clan may include just 2-3 family members also, not the whole Kikon clan. Because we have a peculiar system of this clan system in the Lotha community.
Okay, let me note that. Okay.
Now, Lordship, our complaint was referred to the commissioner. Commissioner has directed to DC. Now, DC, as per our knowledge, Lordship, no inquiry was conducted. Lordship, it's clearly evident from the annexure 6.
Which is that letter? This is letter.
Page 63, annexure M.
Page 63.
Yes. We are not disputing we have 3 quota VCM in the Kikon clan, Lordship. But DC has only written that how the selection of the private respondent number 7 was done. No explanation, Lordship. Lordship, should I read again, Lordship?
Yes, please read.
Sir, in inviting a reference to the subject cited above, the undersigned would like to bring to your notice that the Kikon clan of Nunging village is further subdivided into 3, and each sub-clan is entitled to 1 VCM, each totaling to 3 VCM from Kikon's clan. Lordship, the 3 from Kikon's clan.
So this stand of DC
yes,
is in conflict with your submission?
Yes, because I'm saying my clan, we have got 3 VCM posts, which will be nominated, selected, elected by the clan. Now, with regard to the other 2, Lordship, the clan has no complaint because the 2 lists has been approved by, 2 names have been approved by the clan. But the post under dispute here, the private respondent is 7. They are saying, no, we have recommended Mabemo Kikon to represent one of the posts, and the GB has nominated the private respondent 7 on his own without the clan's consent.
So tell me,
Lord,
how does this court reconcile this issue? Whether actually the VCM should be elected by the clan as a
Yes.
whole, or whether the VCM should be elected by the sub-clan.
Lord.
How do we reconcile this?
Yes. Now, our representation is kindly look into grievance that we have placed. In my considered opinion, Lordship, the government could have conducted an inquiry into it by calling all the clan member and deliberate over the matter. That was not done. Every time a complaint is lodged, Deputy Commissioner will come and say, no, they have got 3 sub-clan, each 1 post is entitled. No justification on how the selection was done. At least government could have taken the initiative of calling upon the clan members, whether so-and-so elected is as per the consent and as per the prevailing practices of the clan. That could have been done, Lordship. But every time we make a complaint, the officers throw the ball at each other without any solution. No, Lordship, being aggrieved, Lordship, we approach this court with a direction to consider our representation. As
Which
per
which representation? That page?
page
60,
no,
61?
No, no, Lordship.
Or
Page 48, the first representation. Because the letter of the Deputy Commissioner is not in accordance to our complaint.
and where is your prayer? Let's see. Let's see your prayer.
Prayer, Lordship, yes. Lordship, may kindly come to page 26. Lordship, I'm allowed to read, Lordship. A. Question set aside the impugned letter dated nil and action D, which I've referred to, Lordship, the letter of the GB to the EAC, submitted by respondent number 6, selecting the respondent number 7 as BCM, representing the petitioner's clan for the tenure 21-26. B. Impugned letter dated nil and action E. Lordship, E is at page 36. To the head letter, impugned letter dated nil of the head Gambura, GB, the respondent number 6 to the respondent number 4, submitting the list of VCM. Because this is how everything was set in motion, Lordship. C. Impugned letter number bearing number so and so, dated 10/6/2021, and extra I.
Well, there is nothing in your prayer to consider this representation.
No, no. That writ petition was disposed. We have finally, this is second round, Lordship. This is second round. Then the impugned approval in respect of respondent number 7. Impugned letter dated number so and so, dated 2009, 21/10/2020, and extra S, which I have not reached, Lordship, till now. Impugned speaking order bearing number so and so, and extra T.
How many subclans are there? Kikon clan, how many subclans?
Lordship, according to the village, there are three.
So from this Humtsoridin, there are two contestants.
There are two contestants.
Petitioner number 5 and respondent number 7.
Yes. And petitioner number 5 has been approved.
How
by
many households are there, Humtsoridin?
That one, Lordship, I have to ascertain, Lordship. But the whole clan is before court. The whole clan.
No, whole clan is
Because
important.
the whole clan decides. Because a subclan may have a right to say things, but it's the clan who take a decision. My prayer annexure, prayer number 5, FF, Lordship, sorry. We are seeking a direction to the state respondent to consider the selection and election of the petitioner number 5 as VCM of Humtsoridin clan of Kikon, Humtsoridin of Kikon clan of Nunging village, Nagaland. Lordship, our prayer is very simple to consider, because that can be done by calling upon all the clan members, Lordship. Because the stand of the government is that whatever list is sent to us, we approved it. The stand of the private respondent is that I was elected by the GB, and my son was sent for approval, and it was approved.
Mr. Muli, how many households are there in this Humtsoridin clan?
Humtsoridin.
How many
That,
households?
that one is not actually certain.
Karibay.
Yes, my lord. But as my line friend is submitting that the clan is not considered. But as per my annexure 10, annexure 1 of my pattern of opposition. Mr. Samomo Kikon, that one is Kampura, and he nominated the present respondent number 7, my lord.
Just tell me one thing. I have understood the case. Just tell me one thing which I have not understood. whether VCMs are selected by the clan as a whole or whether the VCMs are selected by the sub-clan. You have 3 VCMs.
Yes,
Entitlement to 3
yes, my
VCMs.
lord.
So whether actually these VCMs are selected by the sub-clan or by the clan as a whole.
Sub-clan, my lord.
Sub-clan.
Yes, my lord.
How many households this Umsuruddin clan has? How many households?
This Toratin clan, they have, they are saying that they are 33 household.
I am asking you. Minus their case. What is your case? I am asking you. You are actually supporting the case of the respondent number 7.
Yes, my lord.
Correct. You are supporting the case of the respondent number 7. So how was respondent number 7 elected by the household of the subclan?
My lord, this is the case is that the present respondent number 5. No, the respondent number 6. His subclan have no capable person to select various council member for his subclan. So that he consulted with the other subclans, my lord. And they willingly accepted the selections of the respondent number 7. And when the chairman, various council chairman elections
If your statement is to be accepted, then the representation submitted by the 33 household of the clan has no value. You are saying that your clan, your respondent number 7 was selected because actually there was no other capable candidates from the other subclan. If that is to be accepted, then the representation submitted by the 33 household, which also includes your subclan, becomes meaningless, becomes invalid. So I am asking you, how many households your subclan has? Respondent number 7 belongs to Humsuruddin clan, correct? Respondent
yes.
number 7 belongs to Humsuruddin clan, correct?
Yes.
So how many household has Humsuruddin clan got in the village? How many household?
15, my lord.
How much?
15.
15.
Yes.
Household.
Yes.
And have you annexed any document saying that the Humsuruddin?
No, man. No.
Very well.
So that, my lord.
Just wait. Okay. Inshallah, you come. I will hear you. I'll hear you.
Now, a read petition was filed before this honorable court by the 32 read petitioners, the clan representative.
Where is that?
Lordship, WBC number 115 of 2000.
Where is the record?
Page 64, annexure N, Lordship, of the read
Page
petition.
64.
Lordship. '64 of the read petition, Lordship. Annexure N.
Yes, wait. Yes, what was the direction?
Lordship, this is order dated 9/7/2021. 9/7/2021. Page 70.
Yes.
The order, operative order, Lordship.
Yes.
Since our prayer was very limited in that read petition, Lordship, in read petition number 115, to consider our representation on merit, not the manner by which the Deputy Commissioner has explained with regard to the 3 subclans. Because we have never brought that issue. We have raised the issue saying that no, private respondent number 7 is elected by respondent number 6 in connivance with respondent number 5, and all these 3 are represented by one. They are here before court as through one council, Lordship. Because there's a unfair play going on, which is against the whims and wishes of the clan. So we sought for a direction for consideration of a representation by the commissioner. So the writ petition was disposed, Lordship, page 71. The last paragraph, Lordship. In view of the submission made by the legal counsels and considering the facts and circumstances narrated in the writ petition, I want to view that the ends of justice would be met by disposing the writ petition with the direction as prayed for. As such, the writ petition is hereby disposed of with the direction that the respondent number 2 should consider and dispose the representation dated 28/5/2021 of the petitioner within a period of 2 months from the date of the copy of this order.
Where is this 28/5/2021 in your present writ petition?
Lordship. Lordship, may kindly come to my representation at page 48, Annexure H. This is the representation of the 33 petitioners, the clan members.
Oh.
Because
So this was disposed by?
A speaking order.
No. This was actually like the order passed by the High Court was complied with by which order? By which letter?
Yes, Lordship. Lordship, may kindly come to the speaking order, Lordship.
Yes,
page 77, Annexure T.
Representation dated 28/5.
Yes, 28/5.
Yes, and
page 77, Lordship, the speaking order.
Page.
Page 77, Annexure T. This is the speaking order, as per the court's order, Lordship. But, Lordship, before that, there are some communication which need to be looked into, Lordship, because the explanation given by the Office of the Deputy Commissioner is there.
Let's read the speaking order.
Lordship. This is a speaking order dated 29/10. Let me ascertain the date, Lordship. It's not very clear. 29/10/2021, Lordship. Reference WPC number 115K of 2021, Mr. M. Nchumbe Mokikon and 32 others versus State of Nagaland and 6 others. Honorable High Court, Gauhati High Court, Kohima bench has directed the state respondent, more particularly respondent number 2, that is Commissioner Nagaland, of the above referred case to consider and dispose the representation submitted by the petitioner dated 28/5/2021 within a period of 2 months from the date of receipt of the order. I've gone through the Honorable Gauhati High Court order dated 9/7/2021 in the PPC number so and so, filed by so and so versus State of Nagaland. Accordingly, representation submitted by 33 signatories of the Kikon plan of Nunging village has been examined in detail to ascertain the grievances projected by the petitioners. On going through all the available records, the following facts and circumstances of the case has been considered. On 28/5/2021, Office of the Commissioner Nagaland received a representation submitted by 33 signatories of the Kikon plan of Nunging village, alleging that the illegal unauthorized selection of Mr. Nchomo Kikon to represent actually should represent Lordship, Humsoridan of Kikon clan by one Sri Chomomo Kikon GB, respondent number 6, representing the Kikon clan. The signatories have asserted that they have selected another member, Mr. Hapomo Kikon, to be the VCM to represent the clan, and this was informed to the head GB of the village as well as EAC, Chititong. who had endorsed the matter for verification to the Dubashi for verification. On 17/6/2021, the Commissioner Office endorsed the matter to the Deputy Commissioner Wokha to verify the matter and submit report to at the earliest. On 5/7/2021, Deputy Commissioner Wokha submitted the report on the matter stating that one of the sub-plan represented by Mr. Tsumomo Kon, GB, and in his absence of eligible candidate from his clan. Lordship, this may be taken into consideration, Lordship. In absence of eligible candidate from his clan, nominated selected Mr. Tsumomo Kon. This is very important, Lordship. Which was duly accepted, signed by the head GB, not by the clan, accepted by the head GB, and forwarded to EAC Chikidong for further necessary action. The report of the Deputy Commissioner categorically states that Sri Tsumomo Kikon GB and his sub-clan, by their own violation, gave their share of VCM to Sri Tsumomo Kikon. This is important, Lordship. And hence, the allegation of illegal unauthorized action by Sri Tsumomo Kikon GB does not hold water. Accepted. Number 5. On 16/7/2021, the Commissioner Office received Honorable High Court order dated 9/7/2021 with a direction to dispose the representation dated 28/5/2021 of the petitioner within 2 months from the date of receipt of the order. Accordingly, on 19/7/2021, the Commissioner Office referred the matter to the Deputy Commissioner again, citing that no supporting documents were enclosed in his earlier report, and asking to furnish the detailed report of EAC Chukutong along with verification report of the Dubashi within 7 days. On 28/7/2021, the Deputy Commissioner Wokha submitted the supporting documents in the matter. In the report, it was mentioned that since the vote of Mr. Nchupomo Kikon does not affect the outcome, Lordship, this is also important, affect the outcome of the election result, election of the village council chairman was approved and appointment order. This is not our issue. This is not our issue. On 28/10/2021, the Commissioner Office has asked for clear and specific report from the Deputy Commissioner Wokha to determine whether the candidature of Mr. Nchupomo Kikon as VCM should be upheld or removed. Accordingly, on 21/10/2021, the Commissioner Wokha have submitted a clear report and reiterated that selection of Mr. Nchupomo was duly verified by the Area Administrative Officer EAC along with NOC given by Sri Tsumomo Kikon and further endorsed by the head GB again. Nothing was routed through the clan, Lordship. It was just a communication between the head GB, the GB, the selected respondent number 7, and the EAC. The clans were never consulted, Lordship. It is found that in all the report has been submitted to this office, the selection of Mr. Nchupomo Kikon as VCM is done as per the prevailing customary practices. So, the communication between the head GB, and the selected respondent number 7, VCM, and EEC is treated as the selection was done as per the prevailing customary practices. The clans were never consulted. The clans were never called to verify whether this private respondent number 7 was elected duly by the clan. And respondent, Lordship, point number 3, they have page 77. It's very clear. The GB has given their own share since their sub-clan doesn't have a eligible candidate. How can he say?
Which page it is written?
77, clause 3.
Yes, yes.
On 5/7/2021, Lordship, as well.
Which was due.
In absence of eligible candidate from his clan, he has nominated, Lordship. It should be selection and election. This selection, election, and nomination are two different words, Lordship. The very word nominated has been used, Lordship, which is in violation of Section 4 of the Village Council Act.
So he was nominated by Tsumomo.
Yeah, the respondent number 6, the GB, and endorsed by the head GB, respondent number 5. and the manner in which the affidavit has been filed by the respondent number 4, 5, 6, and 7, Lordship. They are hand in gloves. One affidavit, Lordship, by 3 different persons. One affidavit. All in different capacity. One is head GB, the 6 is GB, 7 is the VCM, selected VCM. So the manner in which the whole process was done, and they have come up with a common affidavit, Lordship. Common affidavit, Lordship. How is head GB involved in our clan affairs, Lordship? The action of the head GB respondent number 5 is highly questionable, Lordship. So we have challenged this speaking order, Lordship, because this speaking order is contradictory, Lordship. We filed a representation, Lordship. High Court gave a direction to consider our representation. Verification was done with the GB, head GB, and the private respondent number 7. Not with us. We were never in the picture when the speaking order came, Lordship. We were never called. Rather, Lordship, I have made the EAC also a party. He's respondent number 4. His action is highly questionable, Lordship. So, Lordship, my prayer F, consider the selection. Consider the selection of Mahabamokikon of the clan. We are not saying direct the state government to appoint me. No. We are saying consider. I was never called. The nominated, the selected candidate was never called. Not given an opportunity. That's why, Lordship, what I'm trying to say from the first place is this is not a case of an individual that I've been declared not as a candidate. No, it's the clan. Because the clan take a decision as a whole. Lordship, what has transpired is the respondent number 6, the GB has...
Gentlemen, just tell me what are the 2 VCMs who were selected?
Yes, Lordship.
They are from which clan?
From the Kikon clan.
No, Kikon clan, but which sub-clan?
Lordship, in the report of the Gambura also, Lordship, they have not used the word sub-clan. The other 2 sub-clans, they have not mentioned, Lordship. Lordship, they kindly come to page 38, the report. Lordship, if I'm allowed to read the whole report, then a clear picture will come up, Lordship. Page 38. It's just a one-page report, Lordship.
Yes.
Report regarding the selection of VCM in Nungying village. As per the Nungying village customary practices and usages, which has been going on for many years, now the Kikon clan is in total have 3 VCM, and the VCM is shared among 3 sub-clan group. We call it Zuchokum, by allotting 1 VCM to each sub-clan. In the village, VCM member is nominated given to individual as per the wishes, desire of the clan or sub-clan members. One sub-clan interfering in other sub-clan matter of nomination giving VCM to an individual is not practiced at all in the village. As everyone knows, they have their own VCM share. Lordship, this may be taken to note. Because I cannot take my share and give it to somebody.
No, it speaks about sub-clan.
Yes. So
here, head GB says that each sub-clan
will have his share.
Will have his share.
Yes.
That's why I'm asking whether the 2 selected VCMs,
Lordship.
whether they are from which clan?
Lordship, that I have to ascertain, Lordship, because we did not expect that it will go to that level, Lordship. Yes.
It should go.
Yes, Lordship. I'll just read it out, and if necessary, I'll get instructions, Lordship.
Okay.
As a tradition, nomination of VCM by each three econ sub-plan was made this time also, and same was accepted by me, HGB, and forwarded to the higher authority for necessary action. The nominated VCM nomination paper enclosed and approved of the higher authority is as under. VCM Sri Inchomo Kikon was nominated by so-and-so, Chomomo Kikon, sub-plan, and so-and-so, which I've already read, Lordship. In the village, there is also the practice that a clan or sub-clan or not having qualified member is to be given VCM from their own clan and or sub-clan. In such cases, VCM is also nominated given to member of other clan or sub-clan member, but with proper understanding between the individual member and the clan or sub-clan giving the VCM. Similarly, this time Sri Chomomo Kikon has, in the absence of a qualified member from his own sub-clan, has nominated, given his VCM to Sri Inchomo Kikon with understanding between them through Sri
Do.
Do, Lordship. Do Sri Inchomo Kikon belongs to other sub-plan.
Just now let us clarify here. Nchimbemo Kikon belongs to which sub-clan? Nchimbemo Kikon is from M Nchimbemo sub-clan above serial number 3, the present complainant party.
Because M Nchimbemo Kikon.
Nchimbemo Kikon is that respondent number 7?
No. Petitioner number 1. That's what I'm saying, Lordship. The whole clan is here. So the whole clan is saying no. The head Gambura is making his own law.
No, but here Head Dubashi clearly says that actually village council members are nominated by their sub-clan. This
Yes.
This certificate issued by Head
HGB.
Huh.
So we are questioning his authority also. On what basis he is saying this? Ultimately, Lordship, I have already stated before, Lordship.
See, I'm not satisfied. I'm still,
Lordship, yes,
in that
Lordship.
gray area whether actually the VCM should be elected by the entire clan or by the sub-clan. You are not giving me any definite answer.
No, it should be by the clan, Lordship. The Kikon clan have got 3. The understanding beyond that is that 3 sub-clan will get this share. But it's ultimately the clan who decides.
Can be. Because for selection of a VCM member, I think it is the sub-clan which has to select the VCM, which is the sub-clan. That is why I was asking you, how many household this particular sub-clan has? How many household?
We can ascertain that, Lordship, if time may be granted, Lordship. Tomorrow. Or after lunch, Lordship?
You ascertain and come. You ascertain and come. Ascertain how many household?
Yes, yes.
Mr.
Lordship, if I may be allowed to make one submission there with regards to the report and with regards to the sub-clan, Your Lordship.
I'll come to you.
Lordship, yes.
I'll come to you. I'll give you enough time.
Lordship.
But let me have that clarification, but because that is still creating some doubt in my mind.
Yes, Lordship.
And actually, even Mr. Nchum is not able to answer me with that.
Lordship.
No, Your Lordship, why I was making the submission is because it is the household. The household may not matter in this particular case, Your Lordship. That is what I was trying to make a
The
submission.
sub-clan matter.
Yes, the sub-clan
That is
matters.
why I want
Not
to
the
actually
household.
get a clear picture.
Not the household, Lordship, because Lordship, the letter of the head GB is very clear. There are 3 sub-clans. Each sub-clan has got 1 VCM each. The petitioner belongs to another sub-clan. The private respondent number 7 belongs to another sub-clan. which has been nominated by the private respondent number 5, who is the GB
Of that plan.
of that plan,
Of that
of that
sub-plan.
sub-plan, Your Lordship. So the household here, Your Lordship, may not matter.
Now, Lordship, what has happened in this case is, since GB does not have a capable candidate, he has given his share to another subplan. That is another issue, because the subplan is not being represented. Somebody is representing the subplan. No, they cannot say, no, the subplan, the clan does not come in the picture. He has given his share, subplan share to another clan.
The issue, Your Lordship,
That's why the whole
the issue, Your Lordship, is the petitioner's VCM is not affected in any way by the appointment of the private respondent number 7. Because the petitioner has his due share of VCM members.
Petitioner belongs to which subplan?
Lordship, the petitioner belongs to M. Nchumbe Mo Kikon subplan. Whereas the private respondent number 7 was nominated by the subplan of Tsumomo Kikon.
That is Unsuruddin clan.
No, Your Lordship, it's in certain clan. What I believe is maybe it's a combination of something. I cannot say that,
No,
but
no, no, no. We have, we call it the family.
the private respondent number 7, which was nominated by the head by the GB, there is a private respondent number 5, have a separate VCM members.
No.
That is what the letters of the head GB clearly says. That is why in our report, which is impugned here in a speaking order, that has been mentioned. That has been mentioned.
Government is accepting Humtsuridan of Kikon clan, not Tsumomo sub-clan. Lordship may kindly appreciate that fact.
Jim, your case is practically is that actually VCM. This VCMs, three VCMs of the Kikon clan. They are elected by all the household of the Kikon clan.
Basically, Lordship, that's what I've been trying to say.
Now the government and the other side says that actually no. Kikon clan has been allotted 3 VCMs and each sub-clan has a right to allot one member from their sub-clan.
Yes.
That is what they're saying. So that is the dispute.
If they are disputing that, Lordship.
So how
And here's the case, Lordship.
how this court will decide that issue?
Lordship, that's why I'm saying consider. At least call upon the members. What is the actual practice? Government is not doing that. Government is relying on the head GB, the GB, and the EAC.
The government must have done the right thing. The government must have done the right thing
Did they
by
consult?
saying that actually you are actually like the VCMs are elected by the subplans.
Lordship,
The government must have done the right thing.
But whether that has been reflected in their orders, in their reports.
No, the deputy commissioner's letter is very clear.
But whether that was done in consultation with the clan.
Your Lordship,
Sub-clan is another issue, Lordship.
with due respect to my learned friend, consultation with his subclan, as far as the appointment of the private respondent 7 is concerned, Your Lordship, may not be necessary because his subclan, according to the head DB report, has a separate VCM members. Private respondent number 7 appointment is not intruding.
Lordship, I'll verify that one.
That is why our speaking order
Verify income?
says that.
Let's hear you. Second half.
Yes,
Continue.
Lordship,
Yes.
I have verified.
May you please, Lordship, Your Lordship, I beg to mention item 4.8. Let the matter be posted after a week.
Item
448, Your Lordship.
Just wait. Let's see what the last order was posted. Okay.
I've just clarified, Lordship.
Ah.
There is no sub-clan in the Gikon clan.
In Gikon clan?
Yes. Humchori then, the one I'm mentioning, Lordship, before. Humchori then, it's a family. In Kirk, we call it a family. Now, what has actually happened is both the private respondent and the petitioner number 5, they belong to Humchori then family. The grandfather, Humcho. Humcho is the grandfather, great-grandfather. These are the 33 people are all the descendant of one grandfather. There is no sub-clan, Lordship. The report of the head GB stating that there are 3 sub-clans.
Have you filed any affidavit to that effect?
No, Lordship. If I will be allowed to file an affidavit, Lordship, I'll file it.
Well, allow all of you. Even the government as well as.
Yes, Lordship. Because as I've already, the secretary of the clan is here, Lordship. I've confirmed from him. There is no sub-clan within the Gikon.
Okay, that is his version.
Yes. And another aspect, Lordship. The GB is not from the Humsuridan family. He has come into the family issue and nominated the private respondent number 7, whereas the family has nominated the petitioner number 5. That is the issue. It's a clan issue, not
Yes.
sub-clan.
Where is this?
Lordship, 2 weeks maybe granted, Lordship.
Mr. N. Muzui, the learned counsel for the petitioner. Mr. N. Angami, the learned senior government advocate for the state respondents. And Mr. Zatin Muli for the respondent number
5,
5,
6,
6, and 7. The hearing was stopped. The hearing was taken up, and during which Mr. N. Muzui, the learned counsel for the petitioner, submitted that the VCM which village?
Nungying village.
The VCM of the Gikon clan. The VCMs, okay? Of the Gikon clan of Nungying village is selected / elected / nominated by the Gikon clan as a whole. Stop. This has been contained at the Learned Counsel for the State, as well as for the private respondent, however, submits that there are 3 subplans there are 3 subplans of Kikon clan, correct? 3 subclan of Kikon clan in Ngunyang village, and the respective subclans elect, select, nominate the VCM. Stop. It is the case of the government as well as the private respondent that the 3 VCM from the Kikon clan are not nominated, selected, / elected by the Kikon clan as a whole, but the 3 subclans of the Kikon clan of the village elects, selects, nominates their village council members. Stop. No affidavit has been filed to this effect. No affidavit has been filed on this issue.
Lordship, I have filed an additional, which I was referring to in the earlier place.
No affidavit has been filed on this issue by the Learned State Council as well as by the Learned Council, as well as by the respondent, by the private respondents. Stop. Considering that this is a bone of contention, BONE, considering that this issue is a bone of contention between the petitioners and the respondents, it is felt necessary to direct the state respondents to clarify by an affidavit as to whether the VCMs of the Kikon clan in the village, in Nungyang village.
Yes, sir.
In Nungyang village are selected, elected, / nominated by the clan as a whole, or by the subclan. The respondents, the state respondents, particularly who should be directed? Deputy Commissioner
Lordship, no.
to verify.
No, Your Lordship, it should be ESC because it's under a subdivision. ESC Chukutong.
I think let us. I think it will be good to direct the deputy commissioner
Yes,
so that he can direct the
Lord.
Yes.
the respondent, the state respondents, particularly
Respondent number 3.
the respondent number 3 is directed to clarify the issue in consultation with
The Kikon clan.
the village authorities of
Nunging village.
Nungyu village, as well as the clan members, as well as as well as as well as the members of the Kikon clan
Lordship, yes.
of the village. The affidavit shall be filed by the learned government, senior government advocate within a period of
3 weeks, my lord.
3 weeks too much.
Lord,
2
in
weeks.
consultation with all the members so that
Because, Lordship, I have filed a document, which is the clan. So there's not much to be done. If the clan is consulted,
the village is not in proper Waka, but it's in the Chukitong subdivision, your lordship.
What was the last line, KB? Yes. Within a period of 3 weeks from today.
Lordship.
Yes, petitioner, any affidavit you would like to file?
No, Lordship, I filed an additional affidavit.
Any affidavit you'd like to file? Mr. Zatin Nguli?
No, no.
Why?
Because I read that one was to govern.
Because his stand is that there are 3 clans, sub-clan.
Yes.
But the whole Kikon clan has come and said that there is no sub-clan. Because an additional affidavit was filed with the permission of the court. Because even this issue was raised before. So.
My lord, there's a normal procedure. Like Kikon clan, Nguli clan also had sub-clans, and especially in Dota. So that accordingly, that thing is adopted to their own chairman, the sub-clan.
Stop. The affidavit shall also clarify whether the Kikon clan of Nyungyang village has any subclan.
Lordship.
Stop. This affidavit will be necessary for proper disposal of the present writ petition.
Obligation.
Listed after 3 weeks.
Obligation.
Obligation.
Just keep all these things okay.
For admission, item number 48.
Yes, what is this?
Your Lordship, since today I have some personal difficulty at home, that's why I'm requesting you to pass over for a day, for a week.
May I please, your lordship?
By the last order, it has been listed for admission hearing. On the last date, were you given any homework by this court? Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Lordship, my humble prayer is that it may be listed then along with WPC 303 of 2021, Your Lordship. It has
Why?
been listed tomorrow, Your Lordship.
Why?
Because they are analogous, Your Lordship. But the petitioners in both these matters, they are appointed on the same day and they are released on the same day. They were released after 35 years, Your Lordship.
After?
35 years, Your Lordship. As were charged, Your Lordship.
There is also one case of the Supreme Court, Honorable Supreme Court, Bhim Singh,
Yes, Your Lordship.
relating to this nature of cases. Bhim Singh. And you're for, ma'am?
I'm for respondent number 5, the Accountant General.
Okay. You have nothing much to say. Yes, refresh your case. What is your case?
Your Lordship, the petitioner in this case, he was appointed as Warcharge Kalasi, Your Lordship. And after serving the department for 35 years, he was retired, Your Lordship. He was released.
After serving the department,
35
let
years,
us
Your Lordship.
take us to your first appointment order.
Page number 17. Has my Lord found it?
Paulam.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Okay, you are Khalasi, public work church Khalasi, in the scale of pay under the establishment.
Your Lordship, even though it is reflected in his appointment order as though scale of pay was to be given, Your Lordship, however, his salary was on fixed pay, Your Lordship.
Till his retirement?
Yes, Your Lordship. At the time of his retirement, he was receiving 3,450.
Then somebody in the office must have committed some mischief. Showing your pay as a scale pay and then like giving you only fixed pay.
Yes, Your Lordship.
The rest amount.
Yes, Your Lordship.
It must have gone into the mouth of somebody. This is too much. Okay. Then what happens?
Page number 19, Your Lordship, is the identity card issued by the department.
19.
Yes,
Okay.
Your Lord. Annexure 2.
Okay. Then
In page number 21, Annexure 3 is the release order of the petitioner. Your Lordship, may I read the release order?
Yes, please.
As per CE order number so and so dated 22nd January 2019, the following were charged employees under Melur subdivision under EEPHE.
The following. The following.
Yes, Your Lordship, may kindly turn to page number 22 is the type copy.
Type copy is there.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Okay, okay. Read 22.
So as per CE number, order number so and so dated 22nd January 2019, the following were charged employees under Meluri subdivision under EEPHE PEC division are hereby released on superannuation of 60 years of age on retirement of completion of 35 years of service as details shown below. The name of the petitioner is in serial number 4. It's reflected in.
Okay.
Yes, Your Lordship. If Your Lordship may kindly come to page number 23. Next year 4A. The petitioner has through the present council filed RTI.
Yes.
Yes, may I read it, Your Lordship? The list of employees who were appointed on word charge basis by your esteemed department and who were subsequently granted scale of pay, clearly indicating their date of appointment and the date of award of scale of pay. Also, another RTI was filed to the present council, Your Lordship, by the petitioner. That is in page number 24.
Yes.
Seeking information as to those employees who were appointed on word charge basis and subsequently regularized, Your Lordship. May I read it, Your Lordship? The list of employees who were appointed on word charge basis by your esteemed department and who were subsequently regularized, clearly indicating their date of appointment, pause, and date of regularization. And reply to the said RTI was made by the department on March 2021, Your Lordship. Page number 25 is the RTI reply. Your Lordship, as per this RTI reply, as many as 380 word charge employees who were appointed on fixed pay basis were subsequently upgraded to scale of pay, Your Lordship. And Your Lordship, as per this RTI information,
Yes.
Your Lordship, as per this RTI information furnished by the department, all those employees who were granted scale of pay, Your Lordship, they are all junior to the petitioner, Your Lordship.
They are all?
Junior to the petitioner. And Your Lordship,
Yes, please.
if Your Lordship may kindly turn to page number 40, next year
14.
40, next year 5B. And as per this RTI information furnished by the department, Your Lordship, as many as 195 word charge employees were regularized, who were all junior to the petitioner.
this information is furnished with regard to your letter dated.
RTI dated 10th February 2021. That is in page number
10
24.
to 2021.
Yes, Your Lordship, page number 24.
You are also relying on this
Yes,
OM
Your Lordship.
17.
Yes, Your Lordship. And Your Lordship, those 195 employees who were regularized by the department, Your Lordship, among them, 39 of them were regularized without completing 30 years of length of service, Your Lordship. And 29 of them have not completed.
Which page? Which page?
Page number 41.
41.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Who are this 39?
Your Lordship,
Who are this 39?
Your Lordship, for better reference, Your Lordship.
You have binded all your petitions that I.
Yes, Your Lordship. So, Your Lordship,
We are not able to see the serial number, nothing.
Your Lordship, I have a separate copy of this RTI. Your Lordship, I may be allowed to give. I've already highlighted the names of those employees who were regularized without completing 30 years, Your Lordship.
This is, yes.
So, Your Lordship, as per this RTI reply, 8 of them were regularized the same day they have joined the service, Your Lordship.
Date of joining service.
Yes. So, Your Lordship, from this RTI replies, it appears the department has adopted a pick and choose policy, Your Lordship, by applying different yardstick to similarly situated employees, Your Lordship. And Your Lordship, the petitioner, after serving for 25 years, he has been allowed to leave empty-handed, Your Lordship. And such practice has been strongly deprecated by the division bench of this honorable court, Your Lordship.
In which case?
In the state of Manipur versus
Have you
Ibohal Singh, Your
given
Lordship.
a copy of the judgment?
So, Your Lordship, I have reproduced in my read petition, Your Lordship.
This one, your petition. Which page?
Page number 8.
Page 8.
Yes, Your
8.
Lordship. Page 8, paragraph
No, you
8.
have reproduced, no?
Yes, Your Lordship. I
You have reproduced.
Yes, Your Lordship.
State of Manipur, Ipohol. Yes.
And Your Lordship, I may also be allowed to place a reliance on a decision passed by this honorable court. Yes. Single bench. Your Lordship, the operative portion is in page number 6. Your Lordship, may I read the operative portion?
Yes. Yes.
Page number 6, paragraph 7.
Page.
Page,
Paragraph.
page number 6, paragraph 7.
Yes.
It has been submitted by the learned counsel for the petitioner that the petitioner, when he retired, enjoyed only rupees 3,450 per month as pay. It is difficult to imagine as to how he would have struggled all his life to look after his family members. After having led such a life, to let him go empty-handed cannot be reasonable. Slavery and forced labor are things of the past, but it appears that for some people, they still suffer from such practices. Therefore, in similar cases, that is in WPC so and so, had allowed this court on 24/3/2022 had allowed the prayer of the persons who are similarly situated as the petitioner and directed the state government to consider regularization of the services for pension and pensionary benefits. Taking into view the order passed in those 9 writ petitions and the order of the Honorable Supreme Court given above, this court is of the view that the case of the petitioner praying for regularization of his service so that he may enjoy pension and pensionary benefit is a legitimate prayer.
What is that Supreme Court case? Let us see that Supreme Court case. That is in the state of Gujarat
Yes, Your Lordship.
versus.
Yes, I have annexed in my affidavit in reply, Your Lordship.
Yes. Read the order.
May I read it, Your Lordship?
Yes, yes.
It is unfortunate that the state continued to take the services of the respondent as an ad hoc for 30 years and thereafter now to contend that the services rendered by the respondent are ad hoc is not only he is not entitled to pensionary benefit. The state cannot be permitted to take the benefit of its own wrong, to take the services continuously for 30 years and thereafter to contend that an employee who has rendered 30 years services continuous service shall not be eligible for pension is nothing but unreasonable. As a welfare state, the state as such ought not to have taken such a stand. In the present case, the High Court has not committed any error in directing the state to pay pensionary benefits to the respondent who has retired after rendering more than 30 years of service.
There is also a judgment of the Supreme Court on similar lines. I forgot the. Okay, anyhow. Yes.
And Your Lordship, the petitioner is the sole breadwinner of the family, and after his retirement, Your Lordship, He has been suffering untold financial hardships.
Obviously, he
Your
will
Lordship.
suffer.
Yes, Your Lordship.
If
So
he's allowed to
my
go
humble
empty-handed,
prayer is that Your
obviously he'll
Lordship.
suffer.
Yes, Your Lordship. So my humble prayer is to regularize his service so that he will at least enjoy pension and pensionary benefits, Your Lordship.
Yes, Miss Lucy. Why the discrimination? Tell this court why the discrimination. Why you are giving the benefit of skill and regularization to others, whereas the petitioner is deprived of all these benefits, and those benefits given to the other employees, they were actually appointed later than the petitioner.
Your Lordship, on this I have received instruction from the.
Are bhai, you have
I
filed your
cannot-
affidavit.
I cannot explain, Your Lordship.
Oh my God. See, we expect the government advocate, especially you're a senior government advocate. We expect you to render effective service so that this court can do justice. At the final hearing, you said that you have no instructions. You have filed your affidavit.
I have already filed my counter affidavit.
Yes.
Yes.
So if you have filed your affidavit, why instructions now again? I am only asking you to explain why the discrimination.
The other day, in a WPC, I have read the paragraph, and there are five analogous matters. I have read my affidavit in a position. Then I've sought for further instruction. Tomorrow I'll place before the court. They say that they are going to bring it to me.
In this case, have we directed you?
Not in this matter, but the same analogous matter. That WPC number is different, but the subject
What is the
matter
facts of that case?
same subject matter, Your Lordship.
Same subject matter, regularization, okay. But what is the facts? What is the facts? Yeah, this man has served for 35 years.
Yes, Your Lordship.
What is the fact there in those cases?
I have already stated here in my affidavit.
Don't kill your government. Don't kill your government.
Starting from paragraph 5, Your Lordship. Paragraph 5, 6.
Read your paragraph.
Yes, Your Lordship. That with regard to the amendments made in paragraph 4 of the writ petition, the deponent respectfully admits that the same to the extent borne out by...
Where are you reading? Paragraph 5.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Read,
Page 3. Page 3.
Paragraph 5.
Yes.
Page?
Page 3, Your Lordship. Page 3, paragraph 5.
Yes.
Can I read it, Your Lordship?
Yes.
that with regard to the amendments made in paragraph 4 of the writ petition, the deponent respectfully admits that the same to the extent born of records. It is further submitted that there are no rules or guidelines framed by government for giving scale of pay to fixed pay employees and thereafter regularization of their service. A.
Then why are you giving? Why are you giving scale pay to fixed pay? Why are you giving? Have you seen the documents annexed in the petition, which is issued by your own department? If you are making this statement, why are you paying fixed pay the scale of pay?
It is your lordship.
Read your 5A.
A in bracket that will regard to the annexure 5A annexed in the petition. The deponent submits that the lease are fixed pay employees who are given scale of pay as per administrative approval dated 23/7/2020. It may be mentioned herein that WPC number 228 of 2018. Sri so and so and 46 others. The state, the Honorable Court by order dated, directed the respondents to consider the prayer of petitioners to pay them at scale of pay within a period of 3 months. That the Honorable Court directions were forwarded to the government and thereafter the government through letter number so and so 23/7/2020 issue the administrative approval to upgrade fixed pay to scale pay of work charge employees as per the letter. Continuation, page 4. I am directed to refer to your letter number so and so 5/5/2020 and to convey here with administrative approval for upgradation of fixed pay labor to scale pay in respect of 31 employees who have completed 30 years or more as on 1/7/2020. Further, the fixed pay employees who has retired on or before 1st January 2020 shall not have the right to claim scale of pay. Basing
Where is your where is your notification? Where is your notification which says that who are on fixed pay and who have completed 30 years of service after 1st Jan 2020 were given scale pay? Where is that notification?
Your Lordship, I don't have now.
Then from where have you reproduced this? From what document of the government have you reproduced this?
Your Lordship, in my affidavit in opposition, I have given as a lecture 4, page 9.
See your annexure A.
Lecture A.
See, I'm reading this, your annexure A. Read this.
Yes, Your Lordship.
I am directed, read.
I'm directed to refer to your letter so and so, 5/5/2020, and to convey here with the administrative approval for upgradation of fixed pay labor to scale of pay. Convey hearing with the administrative approval for upgradation of fixed pay labor to scale of pay in respect.
You are reading a different letter.
Your Lordship, I'm reading my lecture and my affidavit in the position.
I am telling you to read page 9. Affidavit 1, 2, 3, 4. Annexure A. Please read that.
I'm reading that.
Yes. So the contents you are reading is not here. Just read. I'm directed to.
I'm directed to refer to your letter so and so 5/20, 5/5/20, and to convey here with administrative approval for upgradation of fixed pay labor to scale of pay in respect of 31 employees who have completed 30 years or more as on 1/7/2020. Further, the fixed pay employees who have retired on or before 1 January 2020 shall not have the right to claim scale of pay, Your Lordship.
When did you retire?
2019, Your Lordship.
200?
2019.
2019.
Yes, Your Lordship. May 2019.
What is this criteria? What is this criteria? Fixed pay employees who has retired on or before 1 January 2020 shall not have the right to claim scale of pay. That means actually those who are actually in service after 1 January 2020 shall be entitled to claim scale of pay. You're using all yardstick as whenever convenient to you. If you have some favorites, you twist the notification according to that. If you don't have favorites, you again twist according to that. That is what we are seeing. You go in appeal. We are allowing this petition. We are allowing this petition. We cannot allow the state to play with the lives of these people. Heard Mr. So-and-so? Learned counsel for the petitioner, MS Lucy, the learned senior government advocate, for the respondent 1, 2, 3, and 4, and MS so-and-so for the respondent number 5. Hearing concluded, judgment reserved. Okay.
Deeply obliged, Your Lordship.
For admission, item number 49.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
3 weeks' time may be granted to file affidavit in reply.
The affidavit in reply. Mr. So-and-so, the learned counsel for the petitioner, 6 for 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in reply to the affidavit in opposition filed by the state respondents.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks. Okay.
Same prayer in item number 50.
Same prayer, item 50.
Obliged.
Okay.
For admission, item number 51.
Yes.
My Mr. Lordship, I'm appearing on behalf of my senior Moa Jamir, counsel for respondent number 4. Lordship, kindly fix the matter for admission hearing on the 8th of June. In the meantime, we will also file our counter appeal.
You have not filed your counter. This is item 51.
Yes, ma'am.
Item 51. Mua Jamir.
Yes, ma'am.
But his name is not reflected. What about government? You file your affidavit, government? Yes. Prayer is for filing affidavit
Yes, ma'am. And fixing
on behalf of respondent number?
Formally.
Mr. So-and-so makes a mention on behalf of the respondent number, makes a mention on behalf of Mr. Mua Jamir, learned counsel for the respondent number 4, and 6 adjournment of the case for 3 weeks for filing counter affidavit. Prayer is allowed.
Your
Listed
Lordship,
accordingly.
can you make it 1 week
Why?
to file counter affidavit?
You're objecting.
If this court can allow them to file within 1 week.
What is the case?
Your Lordship, it is regarding transfer and posting of the case.
Oh, transfer. You are transferred. Your transfer has been stayed.
Your Lordship, Transfer and posting
So the stay is in his favor. Respondent number 4's favor.
stays in my favor, Your Lordship.
Stays in your favor. Why don't you enjoy? You're the petitioner, ma'am.
Yes, Your Lordship.
And there is a stay in your favor.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Enjoy the stay.
Lordship.
Interim, I kindly be continued.
The interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next returnable date.
Lordship, the registry may also be kindly be directed to reflect the name of my senior, Mojam.
The registry is directed to reflect the name of Mr. Moajamir as the learned counsel for the respondent number 4. Okay?
Lordship, I can-
For admission, item number 52.
Your Lordship, I'm yet to receive the parawise comments, so kindly grant me 3 weeks' time to file affidavit.
MS so the learned government advocate, 6 for 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks.
Much obliged, Your Lordship.
For hearing, item number 56.
Yes. What is this?
The petition relates to Lordship cancellation of allotment order at an excerpt.
Cancellation of?
Allotment order. Passed in favor.
Allotment order.
Allotment order. Allotment for land.
Land.
Yes, Lordship. In order, just an excerpt.
Just wait. Yes, let's see the impugn order passed by DC.
Lordship, I have prepared a written argument, Lordship.
Okay, that'll be later. What is your
Annexure 10, Lordship, page 30. Lordship, the
page?
Page 30, Lordship. At page 31, Lordship, the first para, Lordship, whereas Sri S. Sema and Sri B. Imato Sema has been allotted an area of so-and-so by Government of Nagaland Revenue Department, letter number so-and-so, and a DC order so-and-so, and accordingly, Patra was issued in favor of Sri S. Sema, bearing Patra number 642. Subsequently, the same was mutated in the name of his son, Sri Piho Hicks. That is the petitioner here, Lordship. By mutation, case number so-and-so dated so-and-so. However, till date, the revenue record does not show the issuance of Patra in favor of Sri B. Imato Sema. It is also an admitted fact that the allotment order dated 18/12/85 is subject to fulfillment of certain conditions. Inter alia, condition number 1, wherein it is stated that the allotee shall take possession of the allotted land within 6 months. However, the same was not complied with within the stipulated time frame. Condition number 7 is a clear pointer whereby it is stated that violation of any of the above terms and conditions will cause this settlement cancelled. Therefore, on this count alone, the allotment order dated 18/2/85 is found to be invalid, Lordship. This is the effective portion, Lordship. This order is passed in a private dispute, in a matter wherein private dispute between the petitioner and the respondent, private respondent number 4 was decided, Lordship. No proceeding as to the validity of any allotment order was conducted, Lordship. And in a private dispute matter, Lordship, my allotment order was cancelled, Lordship. Annexure 1, Lordship.
Okay, now let's see the documents which gives you right on the land.
Annexure
Let's see.
1, Annexure 1 at page 14, Lordship.
Annexure 1?
At page 14, Lordship.
Yes, please.
This is the proposal for allotment, Lordship. At serial number 1, the name of my father is written there. Sri Sikhiho Sema. Tag number 1, stroke 80, area 1 Katha 5 Lacha. This is a proposal for settlement of land for these 9 persons, Lordship.
Okay. Where is the approval?
Annexure 2 is the approval order. Order dated 18/2/1985, Lordship.
Where is the approval of the order of the government?
This is the approval order, Lordship.
This is not.
Annexure 2, page 15, Lordship.
You
order.
read your annexure 1, page 14, the last line.
It is therefore requested to consider settlement of this area against the individuals as stated above.
Yes, where is the settlement?
The annexure 2 is the order, Lordship, where it is.
Where is the order of the government?
This is the order, Lordship, annexure 2.
This is not the order of the government.
In pursuance to this order, Lordship, I have.
Madam, this is not the settlement order of the government.
But in pursuance to this order, Lordship, I have applied, paid the which was due to the government. Then in Jamabandi, my name was.
You were wrong there for
This is
applying on the
annexure-
basis of this.
Annexure 3 is the Jamabandi, Lordship, wherein my name is.
I want to see where is the government approval letter?
We were handed over this letter only as approval, Lordship.
We'll give you time. If there is no approval from the government, then
Lordship, I am satisfied to that point. If your Lordship give me time.
you see your annexure 1, page 14. This is the letter written by the Additional Deputy Commissioner, Dimapur.
To the Joint Secretary.
And see your page 15. This is the allotment order issued by the Additional Deputy Commissioner.
Yes.
Before the
There
allotment
is
of the
a letter
government.
missing. There is a letter missing from the Joint Commissioner to the Additional Deputy Commissioner. I will satisfy your Lordship on that.
The third MS so the learned counsel for the petitioner.
These are.
The learned counsel for the petitioner shall procure the approval letter of the government settling the land in favor of the petitioner on the next date fixed. Okay? Let's
Lordship,
go
that
with
may
it.
be fixed, Lordship.
Listed on?
After 2 weeks, Lordship.
Listed after? 2 weeks. Mr. Supu?
Lordship, can we fix a date because
Yes.
my motor coming from Gauhati.
Yes, okay, we give you preference. You are an outstation lawyer. Listed on?
Yes.
From July.
June.
Not later than 3 months, 3 weeks.
Lordship, ma'am, if it is convenient, can we fix on 3rd of July, ma'am? Lordship? 3rd of July.
3rd of July, I think.
No,
Let us fix it on 19 June.
19 Monday, Lordship. Then
Yes, Monday.
it's hearing matter.
That's why I keep Monday and Tuesday for hearing matters.
Then.
Okay.
Lordship, can I pray for Lordship that let this matter be fixed as the first item because
Yes, Lordship.
This is admission, or this is hearing?
hearing. That's the first item, Lordship.
Then it can be completed in a.
Yes, my lord.
Okay, we lost the kill. On the next date fixed. Listed on 19/6/2023. Stop. This matter shall be heard as the first hearing item.
Lordship.
Okay, so you produce that because actually without that, I think
Lordship.
you may not have much right.
Interim order passed earlier.
Okay. Stop. The interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next paternity.
2 minutes. If the manufacturer.
Okay.
Let us understand. If the manufacturer.
B. Sarma. B. Sarma, S-A-R-M. S-A-R-M.
어찌도 보고 아왜 뜻이 뭔 거라더니